Okay, let's see. What do I have to do? Hey, Looney Tooney. Hope you're doing good. I am at the... I'm at a crossroads. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna fix this. Making food while this decision happens, while I play Divinity 2? Awesome. I think I'm just gonna... I'd restarted 6 times. What? Why'd you restart it so many times? What the fuck? The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all. It marked the beginning of Nomos. It created Nomos. Unacceptable deviation, violation of the sacred protocols, possibility of tech heresy, Omnissiah, shield us from all heresy. Soft locked? I kept getting caught? What? That sounds so funny. I saw a word among the lines of code. Nomos. What does it mean? Was that just now? Let's go talk to Pascal. Hey Pascal, my tech heretic of a son is he's around again.
The Omnissiah knows
Oh, you don't give a fuck. Okay. Hey Abel, you wanna know about... No? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. I got the collar removed, and every time I got caught, thought I had lockpicks, realized I didn't, and by the time my team got there, the guard kept coming back. Oh god. I wasn't as intelligent as my stat sheet said. Yeah, I don't think I'm nearly as intelligent as my character either. It's okay. Trial line. Ship shrine. Yeah, I have to do this. Right. Shit, the fishy? Your dinner, I assume? Or lunch? If you'll excuse me. I'm gonna go ahead and do what I've decided to do, which is just spawn Marajai every now and then to see what his reactions are. Because the game will not let me just leave the quests to chapter 4 when I actually have Marajai with me. But the game did unfortunately foresee that some people would still leave things for chapter 4, so Marajai has content in several parts of the game that should not be playable in chapter 4. So, we're just gonna spawn him. We're just gonna spawn him. That's it. We're gonna perform dark elf magic. We're gonna be heretics. And we're gonna spawn him. That's it. I'm so done. Oh, right. I can't spawn him while I'm in a dialogue. Fair enough. I'll spawn him in a little bit. Or I spawn him before I walk in. To be precise. 1 second. So we're literally just going to spawn him so that I can have him around during these dialogues. The warp works in mysterious ways. It does, Arak, it does. My fear with this like little spawning trick is that it might fuck up. It might screw up the internal workings of the game. Because Marajai is there when he's not supposed to, so it might cause issues. But it's either that or me doing the entirety of Act 2, including every single bit of exploration and every single DLC and every fucking side quest and basically like about 80% of the fucking game in Act 2 without him. And that just bothers me. The third alternative, by the way, is that I leave only the things that can be done in Act 4 to Act 4. The problem is that no one's ever bothered to compile the full list of the things that can be done in Act 4 without losing out on anything. No one's ever done that list. So I don't actually know what they are. I have a rough idea, but I don't actually know for sure. So this is why we're here. Will that not fuck up the city? No, because before we get to Act 3, what I'm going to do is I'm going to despawn him. So, it's that simple. I'm going to spawn him, recruit him, and then when we're done with all the side content, I despawn him and unrecruit him. That's it. It's that simple. Men in Black Flash style? Yep. It never happened. It just never happened. It's never happened. Spawn that fucker. There he is. Hi. Hi. Party. All. And then Marajai. Oh, he doesn't show up here. He should. There he is. There. Now he's recruited. He's just, you know, still here. I got my 2 friends hooked with Rogue Trader. You're right, I am proud. Enjoy your hereticking. Just dropped in to check on my favorite streamer. Aw, thank you, Eric. And now we're just going to hope this doesn't completely break the game. Who do I remove? Technically, I don't have to remove anyone. I could. There you go. That way I don't have to bring him with me, but he will still comment on things. Expand dialogue to include remote companions. There we go. Now I don't actually have to bring him with me. Hopefully this will minimize the amount of errors that this will bring me. Let's see. Get me wrong, I love having him around, but I don't want to mess with anything. Don't want to break the character. I'm already risking it just by doing this. Trying to minimize it. You stand beside the enemy Nemesis, speak only the truth before the dominant and the undying one. Parents meaning are 2 faithful servants of opposing ideas. Bom, bom, bom. I was warned about your visit, as well as its purpose. Pet tormentor who extols death is right. Maratai? Oh! I think he means Capella. Bro, you have no idea how little that narrows it down. You have no idea how little that sentence narrows it down, bro. That could be at least 3 people. At least 3 people in my retinue. I know Nemesis and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy. I am also the enemy of your cruel regime. Yada, 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 yada. Ooh, raises himself up by standing on the corpses of others. I'm not judging you, on the contrary. I could use a man of such talents. I am now awake. Goddamn, I added a lot of seasoning. Ooh, I feel you. What else were you lying about? I was born in Scholar on the lower decks and at the behest of the many-armed emperor. Like, golly, if I didn't add the honey, I'd be on the floor. Holy shit. I sense no lang in his voice. Responsible for the deaths of countless people, the time has come for a reckoning. Separate a family will be cruel. You and your son will see each other soon. In the face of desperate submission, it is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom. It's an ambush. Wow.
I'll make an
I now have chocolate cake.
out of
Oh my
you.
god. I'm so jealous.
On it. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Actually, I gave some. I like sharing good food, especially sweets.
Only the faithful will
Yeah.
ascend.
It's like I hate having to cook for myself. Mainly because it's, you know, I hate any repetitive task that basically has no end and that I must perform every single fucking day. But if it's for other people, like I love cooking for other people and making food for them. And just watching other people enjoy the food you've made is like, mwah. I assume it applies to really anything you make with your hands, basically. It's like just, you know, making stuff for other people and then watching them enjoy it is like, hell yeah. The spices are hitting my lungs harder than Heinrich's hits. God damn! It went down the wrong pipe. Uh-oh. Rip.
For the throne's glory.
And that's how we lost Looney Tooney.
Your reckoning is due. No, I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
The true believers will inherit all.
Running binary override. Request approved.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
We bring deliverance. The angels will reward us.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
At your beck and call.
An exemplary. My ears are ringing.
Oh, I didn't realize he was wearing the wrong items.
It will bring down the dust.
Dumbass. Fucking dumbass.
Will rule the stars themselves. I will one you a target.
I think they changed his voices there. I'm very much excited to play Rogue Trader with him. All three of us are making a Rogue Trader together and then make our trio in the retinue. Aw, that's cool.
Request approved. Advancing.
At your beck and call. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be an exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
Only the faithful descend. The true believers will inherit all.
Is part of the trial.
I bring mercy and retribution. The shadows will see it done. Trust me, my blade whispers your name. As honor ordained, come, the other side awaits.
Request denied. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Trust me, as the tenets demand.
Momentum.
Removing restrictions on the galvanic cell.
Indeed. At your...
That was beautiful.
will
Brought
be
tear in
done.
my eye.
Big target well struck. My place is at the fore. I took care of this one.
Fucking.
At your beck and call. A tactically sound approach.
Anyone else? Oh, there's another one over there. Fuck. I can't reach him. Ah. We were
Indeed.
doing so well.
Domain terminated. The machine spirits approve. Assess and act tech assistant. Executing command. Astute observation. Lucius, I'm relying on you.
And another one. As they say, 3-minute mines are better than one. Mildly concerning statement. Okay, there's one there. Where's the other one? Oh, you're hiding. Adorable.
A valid argument. Executing command.
Very cute.
Who is
That was beautiful. Diablo.
accept your lot?
Wait. The fuck just happened? That was weird.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Can't
At
reach
your
him.
beck and call.
We play these games from 10 to, oh god, 2 a.m. All of us share a single brain cell, so it's just, yeah, at that hour of the night, yeah, you're only gonna have one brain cell left to work with.
I'll make it happen.
It will be done. On you a target.
Is silent.
Okay, he was once again a genetic aberration, also known as a gene stealer. His only hope was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adopted father into a blade. Pointed. Too much evidence points to Nemesis being a Kelmorph, a special Xenos unit bred for subversion. What would that accomplish? We will do as Cabela proposes. Especially when I work every single. When we do them, it definitely helps me from the stress. It is one trait dealt with. Been poisoned by the false newspaper. The creed must be strictly observed aboard the vessel, since the voidsmen are wavering in their faith. Let the High Factotum find a true servant of the ecclesiarchy elsewhere. Blessed shields. Something wrong? Thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. You're different. He's a murderer. You understand the true value of human death. Conversation not yet over. Please stay with me for a few moments. There's something I want to ask. You need to know about what happened. You and no one else. Revealed. My trance was interrupted. Instead of converging on a single point, my thoughts were thrown off the intended path and I lost my thread. What distracted me were thoughts of you. Aww. What would you do if your mind's worries were to dull your resolve and mar your spirit?
We are the spearhead.
She done being cute. I just got an achievement. Why did I get an achievement? I'm not supposed to get achievements. I have mods. What the fuck? I shouldn't have achievements. I thought this thing was turned off. Was it on by default or did I click it accidentally like a fucking retard? God damn it. There we go, it's off again. I just saw like an Steam achievement on the corner of my eye and I went, wait, what?
Keep your wits about you.
There we go, we recited a prayer. Very cute. Oh, hi, Swedish American Bear.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Right. I think that's it. We grabbed everything? Yeah. The bridge. Wait for the Enforcer's report. Talk to the Master of Seals. Forge a path to Verbos. This is the main one I want to do with my boy. So we should go do that. I hope Alcat has learned their lesson about adding companions way too late into the game. I hope they've learned their lesson. At least if you're going to do that, then just make sure that the chapters that come before that companion are not responsible for 90% of the fucking content of the game. You know? Because having Marajai recruited in chapter 3 would be completely fine if chapter 2 didn't essentially require you to do 99% of the exploration and 70 to 80% of the quests. But yeah, I hope they've learned that lesson. Girl can dream. Let me think. Where is the thing? There it is. Tear of Solar. Okay, how do I get there? From here? Probably. I'm probably gonna have to go through above. Yeah, figures. One at a time then. Colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Very cool. There it is. Here we go again. I love how we have so many fucking characters at this point. We now need 3 rows. Bless this game. Belinda. Enforcers with the rank of senior lieutenant to the staff of your leadership's quarters on account of my age and declining health, but as you can see, there's no such thing as a former enforcer. She's a good shot. There he is. Damn, he does have a few too many arms, doesn't he?
You will beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
The angel's blessing awaits!
Where's our girl Belinda? Oh no. Where did Belinda go? Rip. The priest betrayed us. What a what a shock! Well, it wasn't the priest, it was this guy that betrayed us. I'm pretty sure he murdered the priest or something. Oh well. They do be like that sometimes. Hey Abelard, would you like to fuck him up? Actually. Cabela. Sweetie, love of my life. Would you like to fuck him up?
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? It's as good as done. On it.
Trust me.
I don't have any other weapons on her.
I'll make it happen.
Just a warning shot.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Request approved.
I miss Elliot already. She fucks these guys up so well.
My competencies are not that universal.
That's funny.
Physician sends their regards.
Where does he think he's going? Oh no. Whatever will I do? More aberrations, whatever the fuck they're called.
Vengeance, I won't die here.
Ah, you'll be fine. Aberrant. Close enough.
Death comes in silence. The shadows will... Let's get to it!
Grey hair? Sure hair.
We bring deliverance.
Brace yourself,
Right.
Abelard.
I know your name.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Indeed. It will...
Hold on. Out of my way.
Nope.
Let's get to it.
Rude. Kinda fucking rude.
My creation, your assistance is required. The machine spirit approved. I'm relying on you. Executing command. Statistical error. conduit of the machine god's will.
You sure are, buddy. You sure are.
Request approved.
Well, that was beautiful. Basically art.
Activating force mode standby. The online function successfully terminated. Desire condemns you.
Holy fuck, Pascal. I'm so proud of you.
Victory is imminent. I've seen worse battles than this in my
Salvaging. Your resistance was a statistical error.
Request approved. Running generic override.
Oh, he actually fucking dodged that. The bitch.
A valid to me.
The undying one extends his hand.
I'm sorry. It was an accident. I forgot AoE.
vigilant.
God. I'm sorry. Oopsie. Do you think she'll be alright? I think she'll be alright.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
I'll see our foes obliterated. Naturally. But of course, I'm done with this one.
Nice.
Request approved.
Alas, no.
Alas, no.
Holy terror, smite your enemies for the throne's glory.
That was something.
Let's see to it.
It's a good start.
That was a fucking joke. Crit.
On it. I won't stand for it. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll see to it personally.
Of course you will, honey.
I won't object to it. Reckoning is due.
What? Okay. The preview for the amount of damage that attack was going to deal was not accurate. Okay. Not complaining.
Let's see to
Neat.
it.
Good shit.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Of course it is, honey. Of course it is.
Request approved. comprehends all. Comprehends all. My
I will do my duty.
I keep accidentally killing people on my
At
side.
your back and call.
I'm so sorry.
It will be done. Indeed.
The motive force shields me. Executing command.
There we go.
common value.
Weak. I have yet to be impressed. I was not trying to impress you, buddy. I don't know what gave you the fucking impression that I was. I've been waiting for this meeting, Lord Captain. You know, that would sound a lot more cool and intimidating if you weren't laying on the floor face down. But go on. Hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. Ew. You're the fortune peddler from the far right line who entertained the rabble with games and music. Vile mutant. Blah, blah, blah. Was the man who raised you just as foolish and likely to believe in a fairy story? Did you use him too? Homicide in his march, it was just a fancy story to tell the rabble, a convenient tool for recruiting the wrong than the dispossessed. In truth, all of you must die and make way for those who are truly worthy, more pure, more pious, more courageous than any of you ever were. You'll be just fairly... Okay. COO? Okay. Oh look, he got up! He is already aiming his own. The two black muzzles staring to each other and the world around you narrows to a thin line. It's high noon. It is your thread that will break today and no other. Save your message for your false god when you meet him, servant of death. I am glad I get to take you both at once. Assumed a dueling stance of nobility. You will not be the first braggart that I have put in his place. Exchange glances with Cabela. Watching you out of the corner of her eye, she does not utter a word, but in her posture, in the cold look of her face, in the subtle glint of her blades, you read every movement of the deadly dance she's about to perform. Meanwhile, her slightly shifted gaze tells you that she is reading your tactics just as clearly. We're going full novel. You will not be the first braggart that I have put in his place. Your confidence and unmistakable experience in dueling, which in turn serves as a shining example of true aristocracy, causes the lowborn freak to squirm anxiously, and you notice his grip on his weapon beginning to slacken. I've never killed anyone as high-bred as you. I look forward to it. And you never will. A tense silence falls, for all the words have been spoken. At last, Nemesite says quietly, "It is time. Farewell, Lord Captain." The acerbic smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected, calm, with the indifferent grimace of a skull. Act in tandem to deceive the enemy. You and Cabela move as one, and you manage to confuse Nemesis with a perfectly timed maneuver. He is left hesitant to fire, but you are not. Rip. Takes a deep breath and wipes the blood off her blade. The living legend's head lies severed at her feet. Are you alright? He did not harm me, but he tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it until his last breath. His was a good death. Not sure I would say that about a gene stealer, but yeah, sure. The struggle is not people. The struggle is ideas, and people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death, Domin. I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after.
Ready for data input.
Always keep your eye on prize.
There's something really endearing about the prose and dialogue mixed with the simple and goofy animations acting it out. I know, right? It is delightful.
I always keep my options open.
Well, everyone's fucking dead. Hey, look, the Confessor dude survived. Good for him. You okay, buddy? You wanna chat? Ah, you're fine. You'll be fine. Everything's fine. We did turn on the dialogue includes people who are not... Thank you for 1 bit, Goose. I did turn on the thingy so that we could have dialogue from characters that are not present, but no one spoke. To be fair, no one spoke from my team either, outside of Cabela, so maybe that's why.
Take heed, Nemo. Whenever I prayed, I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, please, just answer me.
You serve the Undying Emperor, yet you also serve his faithful. You're the giver of his peace.
Then that makes me a driver of the ignorant. One who guides people into following an idea they may never hope to comprehend. All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in other people's words, then repeated them in my own voice. And I never once questioned my... I might just as easily have met Nemesite's fate, and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads.
That's okay, Cabela. You're just having a little bit of an existential crisis.
Nemo. You wish to discuss this. It is not difficult
Oh, Goose, thank
to
you for the
speak
follow.
truth.
I want to get mods for that, but I have brain rot that makes me care about achievements. It's just one mod, and you don't need... It's the toy box mod, and there's an option in it to allow achievements to still be gained. Although, yeah. Up to you whether you think that's a good idea.
Ask, Domin. Ask the cards. Let's see. The God Emperor. I will meet death. Twice. Very soon. The first time, it will not claim anyone. But the second...
If I move right now, is Marajai being in the bridge gonna... Oh boy. Oh boy. I have a bad feeling. Oh. Hopefully it's just Cabela. What the? Holy shit! I was not expecting that just now. Holy fuck! The unnatural silence reigns in your chambers. The dust motes hang frozen in the air before you. The candle flames cease to flicker, and the two enforcers who came to check your quarter stand still as statues, all in stark contrast to the other silhouette, one that is utterly unlike anything else in the room. A massive, inhuman figure, forged entirely from dark metal, stands towering in the middle of your chambers. Despite your arrival, the uninvited guest's attention seems to have been entirely captured by the trophies on the walls of your study. Oh my god, it's him! It's our boy! Hi, TRAZYN!
Interesting. Quite interesting. The only item of note in this worthless heap. But what is the genesis? The originating cause? A definitive answer would require more thorough research. But the testimony of even a primitive creature will serve. You. Where on the ship did this object come from? What do you know of its provenance?
The figure turns to you and nonchalantly gestures towards one of the trophies on the wall. Shit. 1 second. What are you?
Human. I am addressing you in a language you ought to understand. Answer my question.
The giant lets out a metallic clashing sound, which you somehow know indicates his displeasure. Oh boy. He's mad at me. What have you done to my subject?
A rudimentary space-time stasis. It eliminates the possibility of a pointless confrontation, which would be a waste of my time. Now, focus on my question.
No, fair enough. That is quite reasonable. That is reasonable. So what are you doing on my ship?
I have spoken plainly enough for you to understand the essence of my question. This is testament to how the ancient enemies of my kind were defeated at the hands of your primitive people. Do you know how this object came to be here and why it occupies a place of such honor?
Oh boy. The item belonged to my predecessor. She's dead.
And the transience of life forms like yours leads to precious knowledge being carried off into the abyss of history yet again. I can see this is a dead end for further research. Since you have proven useless for my inquiries, I am ending this pointless conversation. Farewell, human.
A moment later, the strange atmosphere in your chambers dissipates, and your frozen enforcers stir into motion once more. Exchanging bewildering looks, the pair hastily make the sign of the Aquila and haltingly mumble words of greeting, clearly ignorant of what has just transpired in these quarters. Is this gonna tie Eliette into the DLC too? I'm wondering. Isn't that the one thing she mourns over being it's a piece of her craft world, yes. It's a piece of Crudarok. But it's also a piece of Crudarok that was destroyed using a very specific technology, and that might be why it's so interesting to him. Holy shit. Did not see that coming. We're gonna go through that dialogue just one more time, real quick. I want to check some stuff. Apologies. I had to stretch.
Interesting. Quite interesting. The only item of note in this worthless heap. But what is the genesis? The originating cause? A definitive answer would require more thorough research. But the testimony of even a primitive creature will serve. You. Where on the ship did this object come from? What do you know of its
Strike rounds in a flash of green, not harming the metal Xenos in the slightest. Your hands, bathed in the nauseating unnatural light, begin to feel a little numb. I find myself disappointed in your communication abilities. However, you still have the chance to answer my question. Okay. The visitor has arrived. He has.
This is testament to how the ancient enemies of my kind were defeated at the hands of your primitive people. Do you know how this object came to be here and why it occupies a place of such honor?
I can see this is a dead end for further research since you've proven. Says nothing, you almost feel waves of disappointment rolling off his figure. I can see this is a dead end. Okay. This event cannot happen in Chapter 4. Because in Chapter 4, you know the answer to that question. But you can see here, answer 1, 2, 3, and 4. There's no answer in which you know. So this event cannot happen when you know. Or it could also be that there's just a different queue or a different set of questions in that event, but I have a feeling this simply cannot happen in Chapter 4.
And the transient, I can see this is a dead end for further research. Since you have proven useless for my inquiries, I am ending this.
Okay, so that was something. Bless you. Thanks. Sweet Lord Jesus. That was some strong sneezing. Wow. Right. Come on. TRAZYN the Infinite has arrived in your chambers and immediately left. I know, right? He's an odd one.
Interest, sure. Human, rudimentaries, and this is
Okay, there we go. We'll save there. Interesting. Heinrichs, did you?
You have my complete attention.
You don't care? Okay.
Lord Captain.
No one's gonna believe me, are they? No one's gonna fucking believe me, are they?
Rogue trader, what disputation will you honor Nuncia sent me with? That mutant skull that Mistress Cabela has chosen to establish familiar relations with is a crude anatomical aid, and nothing more.
I see.
I suppose her conversations can be characterized as a primitive means of meditation, where the individual projects her state of mind and thoughts onto some inanimate object, and thereby achieves a certain degree of introspection. Nuncius, by contrast, contains a machine spirit, which we know every creation of the Omnissiah to possess. And he also happens to be a highly erudite and complex construct.
Uh-huh. The erudite and complex construct opts not to comment on your witty remark. Fair enough.
The rank of janitor, perhaps my approach. Fact 3. I look forward to seeing what new topic of discussion you propose. But can anyone truly know the essence of another person? For a veil of what I believe that, and beneath them, deep as has mine,
No one wants to fucking talk to me about any of this? The guard's not even bothering to wonder where the Xenos went that they were about to shoot.
Lord
yeah.
Captain.
No one's gonna fucking believe me. That's it. Like, no one's gonna fucking believe me.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors. You wish to discuss this again. You can see for yourself.
You frighten me more than Marajai sometimes.
You need not be afraid of your shadow. Do you have other... It is not difficult to speak the... I'm here, Domin.
Oh, we can smoosh. Smoosh. That was not a smoosh, but it's
All
okay.
of my...
Wait. Yurlia, will you believe me?
Elon Tark.
No. Oh my god. Guys. TRAZYN, the motherfucking Infinite, was in my bedroom 5 minutes ago.
May the Exalted One protect.
No one wants to talk about it. Pascal, did you see that?
The Omnissiah knows.
I feel like the game is gaslighting me. The game's gaslighting me, holy shit. Does my character think she just dreamt all of that? Is that why? She just doesn't believe it. She's like, there's no way. There's no way. That wasn't real. Couldn't have been real. No way. Wait, I have no way to actually go there. There's no connection. I can force one, of course, but there's no natural connection to that side. Even though it's part of the DLC. The fuck? I mean, it is TRAZYN the Infinite. He will add you to his collection eventually. This is true. Cat's meowing. I'm not sure what to do. I guess I'll just force a connection? I guess they chalk it up to warp stuff. I wonder if your Leah would have dialogue about it if your character knows what the piece of crude rock is. I don't think so. That's what I was checking with Toybox, but oh. We received an astropathic message from Aranto. Oh, for fuck's sake. They can go fuck themselves. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? That thing has numbers on it. Sorry. Erica. Detected a faint emergency signal. The source was traced to a crashed Valkyrie. Its Vox systems are still transmitting the message. Transferring the signal now. I think I recall what they signify. I do. Requesting assistance, reporting the retreat from their present position is impossible. Mirov Panel Legion, the one requisitioned us. Siberian is dead. We have no means of comm, not found in orbit. We have been abandoned. God Emperor of Mercy, claim us before the warp finishes off. Wait, no, that's not possible. He would be dead by hundreds of years by now. Requisition by Siberian, a crucial detail. It is another trace of your ancestor. What? He died long before the crash. The Reconnaissance Force discovers the skeleton of the lone pilot. The extracted Vox recording is delivered aboard your flagship, where your servants managed to restore it. In a private Ruban... I'm not reading that. Reports that the 32nd Regiment of the Mirov Panel Legion, requisitioned by Siberian, was left without a ship and supplies on... I'm not reading that, after the rogue trader's death. The message ends with the phrase, Atonement for the One. Baffled by the presence of an Astro Militarum Panel Legionary on an ancient shuttle, your squad returns to the flagship. One thing is now clear, however. The world where Siberian drew his last breath is close at hand. What? New planet is also a new colony for you to manage. I appreciate that, but please don't tell me things that I haven't found out yet. I would have been very excited to find that out on my own terms. Ooh, so fancy. Zarkov. Lord Captain, we have compared our augur readings to the data from the Dargonis Cogitator. GH, I'm not reading all that. Mentioned in the diary. In the archives, this world is flagged as of no further value. What manner of classification is that? So long as a planet remains in atmosphere and at least a scrap of resources, such as a write-off. Such a write-off is a crime against dynasty. Why, this is the very place that the unfortunate soul in the shuttle was trying to save. I fear that we will find nothing but a graveyard down on the surface. Strange signals on the surface, your ladyship. Requesting permission to conduct a targeted augur scan. Signs of human activity. Planet's inhabited. Human-made structures, too. And people. What? This world has just risen in value and gained some interesting prospects. Whoever they are, prepare the shuttle for landing. By the time you reach the hangar, the shuttle has already been properly readied. A young pilot offers you a respectful bow and makes the sign of the Achillean greeting. You proceed into the stifling passenger compartment that smells of sacred unguents and leather. The flight down to the planet proceeds as normal. This changes when the pilot announces atmospheric entry, beckoning your gaze towards the viewports. The shuttle glides through colossal roots and vines, which swathe the planet in a vast quivering mantle. Spellbound, you watch the movement within the groves before the pilot reports losing Vox contact with the flagship, and then a heavy blow strikes the hull. Attempting an emergency landing, hold fast, your ladyship. God Emperor of mercy on us. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Cage. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Your skull feels like it's about to split under the pressure. A heartbeat later, the agony ebbs, leaving behind only a haunting hum. It smothers your mind, stifling all reason and hindering your ability to think. Your gaze falls on the young pilot who survived the crash and stumbled out of the wrecked shuttle after you. A wave of sickening fury suddenly swells within you. He is the one who lost control of the vessel. By willpower alone, you pull yourself together. The fury fades, sinking into the depths of your mind, leaving a lingering terror, an urge to flee, and the knowledge that such escape is impossible. Did you see what attacked us? Movement on the port side. That's the last thing I saw, Lord Captain. Something massive, like a tree trunk. It was either thrown at the shuttle or it attacked us itself. An indigenous organism of such formidable size that it can assault Imperial machinery? This world promises to be a true treasure trove of discoveries. A fine observation, Nuncius. It could indeed be a specimen of either megafauna or megaflora. Research by the Magos Biologies has confirmed the existence of flora classified as Periculum machine majoris. Life forms of this category pose a serious threat to sacred transport vehicles and armored units. There's a 96% probability that such a species inhabits this planet. In the observed case, the probability of more than one species of this threat category existing stands at about 86%. Aegon clicks his tongue in irritation, clearly displeased that his colleague was able to provide a more accurate answer. Get fucked, Aegon. What of the shuttle? Can it be repaired? Canvas, please. Just lay down. I'm afraid not. The ship requires recovery and application of Adeptus Mechanicus repair sacraments, and these can only be done aboard the flagship. We need an evacuation. Contact the flagship. All channels are nothing but static. Peculiar pattern of acoustic waves. I have never encountered anything like this before. Infrasound alternating with ultrasound, and so naturally too, these frequencies are inaudible, yet they evoke a violent reaction from the deep-seated structures of the human brain. I would like to lay eyes on their source. A strange semblance of a song, harsh and cruel to an unprotected mind, that is what I hear. For you, even perceiving its presence is likely a difficult task. For me, however, Iliad grimaces, and it is clear that the mysterious phenomenon is causing her genuine pain. Peculiar noise, yet one that leaves no psychic trace. I suspect a prolonged exposure could lead to emotional volatility. It would be wise to monitor one's own state of mind and not give in to rash impulses. Okay, I think that thing in Toy Box is not working. Other people are not commenting. What? I turned on the thingy that allows you to have dialogue coming from remote companions, but it's clearly not working. Skilling needs to be updated for the DLC. Let me check. Which version do I have right now? That's Mod Manager. That's not the same. 1.7.33. Let me check what's the latest version of Toy Box. Rogue Trader. There is a version 34. I don't know if it's going to fix this exact specific problem. But I can check. No. The new version is actually the one that I, like, accidentally, well, not accidentally, but it's, the version 34 is there because I reported a bug in Toybox, and so they made a new version to fix that bug, so I know what the bug was, and it has nothing to do with this. Okay. But you were saying the stream was fucked? No. Okay, so... Because I want to see what Marjai will say. That was the reason I did this. But I didn't want to have to bring him with me because I didn't want to completely ruin the game. Okay. Hi, Eris. That's very sudden of you. Do you need something, honey? Yeah? We're just gonna do this. Oh, nice. And then we're gonna go here. Thank you, Eris. You're helping a lot. Thank you, Eris. How can I get rid of him in a way that's actually safe? Ah, shite. That's a bit much. This might be a problem. Let me think. Units? The only option I have is spawn. I don't really have an option to remove him. Brains? I don't think I have much of a way to deal with this. This might be a problem. This might actually be a problem. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is worrying me. Marajai events? What does that mean? Did I start something I shouldn't have? Fuck. What did we do? This is the one from last night. This was before I spawned him. This is why I didn't want to just spawn him in. Oh. Kitty's just laying down, closing her eyes. She looks so cute. What was that? Marajai events? Where did it go? That's concerning. He shouldn't be in the party. He was never in the party. Not in this save, he wasn't. Extremely concerning. He's not with us yet. No. He isn't. And he never was. Hi, Eris. Get off my keyboard, please, for the love of all that is holy. Dialogue. Party. Yeah, he's not here. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine then. We can just do it. We can just keep going forward. Worst case scenario, the consequences of me trying to have Marajai this early, because I want to see how he reacts, is that I will ruin him. And then, I won't be able to play with him. Which is very concerning. no, he is there. Remote. I had removed him in this save? Go for the toes instead. Oh, she will. It's almost dinner time for her, so she's probably gonna attack my toes in a bit. Okay, here I still have him. No, I hope to God I am not completely breaking the game by doing this. Doing this to see if he has any dialogue. If not, we'll just... I'm guessing maybe he just doesn't. That is possible. No, he doesn't say anything. I guess they were smart enough not to give Marjai dialogue for a thing where he's not supposed to be at. Thanks, I guess. That's nice of them. And that's it, I believe. There we go. Now he is vibing about with us.
Let us not dawdle.
The flora displays heightened adaptability and aggression that's rarely characteristic of its kind. I suspect external xeno-interference. Nuncius, make all the necessary preparations for collecting test samples.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
The abundance of plant life is assessed as a negative factor in the utility of the planet's surface to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Purification Litany 145, followed by 4 blessings by fire, is recommended.
Let's not do that. How about that? How about we don't do that? Hmm? Oh, we don't start
Miscalculations of a commoners.
burning everything.
I don't make mistakes.
We don't understand.
I make profitable learning experiences. Who, if not me?
That option's currently not on the menu, clearly.
I'll make it happen.
The Drover's Cry. The mental shriek of the immense creature entrenched within Zarkov's depths. It awakens fury and clouds the mind. Fresh Injury 3. And Neurogenic Shock. Oopsie.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie.
I needed that.
There's a cat yelling at me.
Your assistance is much
it will start biting in a bit.
You have my thanks.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Okay, there's just a lot of shit I need to destroy, apparently. Is this a DLC area? Yes, we are in the DLC right now. This is very much DLC area.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Sure you do.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Hello, boy. How you doing, sweetie? You'll stay with the shuttle. Yeah, that's wise of you, probably.
You will pay an even greater price.
Oh, they'll be fine. Signs of recent repairs. So human beings have been around. Are you a heretic like me? I'm a xeno-heretic. Roots sprawl all the way to the horizon. Something moves deep within them. Or could it be the plants themselves? I'm not sure.
Is there money to be made?
Oh. I didn't do that. I didn't save. It's never good when the game saves. So you don't worship chaos? No. Uh-oh. 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 This isn't looking good.
Xeno scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
Okay. Well, fuck. Not good. Not looking good. Nope.
I'll see to it, personally. I'll make it happen.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. I hear you moving, no more.
Focus. There it comes. Focus.
Okay.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. But of course, Lord Captain.
This tedium is beneath me. I deal death with my hands.
What? Hi? Are you the natives? Moravian guardsmen. I guess that's a yes. They are the natives.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
even at the ready. Break them.
Yeah, I figured fire worked well.
Follow my lead.
I did figure that one out.
Curious. Tech assistance. Engage. A valid argument. The machines. A valid argument. Removing restrictions on the galvanic cell.
I won't object. Gone. Vengeance will be swift. Naturally. I will. I need a foothold. For the I won't.
Ew.
Let's
Ew.
see to it. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
A valid argument. I cannot comply.
Oh, that harms them.
Scriptural prognosis is successfully terminated. Momentum.
Not supposed to use him.
Follow my lead. Reduce to dust. It will betray your hand.
Holy shit.
Victor, target well struck.
Who?
Good job, buddy.
I'll see to it personally.
Keep moving, no more. If it serves, I deal death with my hands. Pay with your blood in the name of Kalamensha Kane!
Hey, guys. What the fuck? If you'll excuse me. What the fuck? Seeming to appear out of thin air, people approach you with caution. Every one of them is scarred, and wearing some kind of a uniform. And you notice that a few have crude prostheses made of bone and wood. Their eyes are fixed on you, noting your every move. I never thought I'd have to say this, but state your rank, occupation, and reason for visiting this regiment's deployment. A stocky blonde man steps forward, clad in a semblance of astromilitar armor made of tree bark. His burn-scarred face is frozen in an expression of surprise and slight bewilderment. The last words sound rehearsed and unfamiliar, as if he's using them for the very first time. Yet upon hearing them, the people around you grip their weapons tighter, and the blonde man grows noticeably more confident. Abelard, present me. What was that thing? The drover, obviously, or its growths, if you want to be specific, but don't get distracted. Go on. I would like to know more about this drover. We just fought its tendrils, and those weren't even the largest. Can you imagine the size of the thing itself? Exactly. He wipes the sweat from his brow. Anyway, let's hold off on any more idle talk for now. It's not safe here. Abelard, present me. He clears his throat and adjusts his uniform. You are in the presence of her ladyship, Rogue Trader Domino von Valencia's heir to the greatest protectorate in the Corona's expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. The moment your name is spoken, a change ripples through the crowd. Some are struck with awe, others turn white as ghosts. The man in front of you makes the sign of the Aquila. Sergeant Janer Batoshsky? 3rd Supply Platoon, 32nd Merov Regiment. We are pleased to welcome you to Zarkov, your ladyship. Stumbles slightly over these words as if recalling their sound as he goes. The Merov Penal Legion, desperate thugs rounded up from the prisons of the hive world of Merov in Calixis. Eris! You have heard tales of these regiments. You see his expression darken. That's right, the 32nd Merov Penal Regiment. How did the Merovians get here? Did you manage to traverse the Maw? Traverse what? We were born here. As for the details, you'd best take that up with the captain or the colonel. Colonel. Whatever. Pleasure, Sergeant? It is both an honor and a joy, your ladyship. We have waited so very long for your arrival. Truly, I never imagined I would see this day in my lifetime. Something brought my shuttle down. I need assistance. I'm no help to you there. You need to head to the cage. It's our camp and the biggest outpost on Zarkov. Our capital, I suppose, or whatever it is you call large settlements. We'll go ahead to report your arrival. Just follow the trail. You can't miss it. You need to meet with the colonel. About turn to the regiment's quarters, march.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
I always have a backup plan.
Shit, I can't up the volume. Fuck. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by the way that Marajai walks just so fucking cuntishly. I love him. You're surrounded by dozens of people dressed in what only vaguely resembles Astra Militarum uniform. Homespun cloth is overlaid with wooden plates, mimicking Imperial flak armor. These clothes are adorned with numerous trophies, pelts, bones, bark, and remnants of giant plants. The savages flaunt their scars and stumps, yet many are fitted with primitive prosthetics. From time to time, someone in the group bares their teeth like a beast, while others nervously grip their weapons. Colonel Batoshke, permission to report. Sergeant Yanner. The 3rd Supply Platoon deployed on a mission and found survivors from the down-flying machine. The leader of the group identified herself as rogue trader Von Valencius. Abelard, introduce me to these people again. Before you stands Domina Von Valencius herself, conqueror of the Corona's expanse, sovereign of Dargonus, Janus, and a multitude of other worlds. Bow your heads in awe and reverence, for neither before nor after this moment are you destined to behold anyone of greater majesty. Oh, damn. Holy shit! I need to send a message to Amethyst. Anyway. Clearly we need a musical. Oh, yeah. What are those tree trunk arms? I don't know, bro. Colonel Batorsky scowls at you. 1 second. Why game why? I know! I come back to another hottie. I noticed. Holy shit! Colonel Batorsky, Isdrig. Okay. His bright green eyes are bloodshot and a low growl escapes through his teeth. Amethyst needs to show up. I'm Colonel whatever the fuck, 32nd Merov Penal Regiment. I welcome you to the cage, heir of Siberian. Oh, hello. Who are you? The woman standing... Mommy? She looks fairly young. The woman standing beside him bows, her simple eyes fixed on you. Her voice rings out, piercing the heavy buzz of the crowd. Have you come to renew your oaths, your ladyship? Captain Quartermaster Dunowski snaps his head towards her, and for a moment you imagine you hear the gnawing of fangs, as if a wild beast disciplines a member of its pack. The woman snaps to attention and salutes. Don't care, still mommy, just young mommy. Okay. Okay. What else do you mean? Take a closer look at the crowd. You notice some among the guardsmen cringing in pain, as if from a headache or twitching. These people look deranged, ready to snap into violence or dance in delirious joy at any moment. Something's wrong here. Are your people sick, Colonel? No, not sick. Not really. We're hanging in there. We can't be broken. The Colonel grimaces and sweeps a furious gaze around over his people. Under his glare, they flinch, straighten their backs, and nod. Stop making me feel like making my girly animal like for Hendrix. Oh, she brought her toys. I'll be right back. You guys can keep looking at the hottie, and I'll be right back. I need to feed the cat. back. We're back, motherfuckers. We're so back. There we go. I'm gonna wait for the food to cool down because it's extra hot right now. Okay. I can't see shit. Where did my mouse go? Mouse. Mouse, did you die while I was gone? It did. 1 second. Motherfucker. There we go. It's back. It's alive. It's alive. It's the drover, your ladyship. Its cry is inaudible, but is like a weight pressing down on your mind. It causes pain, nightmares, drives you mad. Anger, fear, anything is possible. If you give in, you lose control of yourself. Not long ago, one of us snapped and knifed a recruit just because he dropped his rations. What else? The 32nd Merov Penal Regiment was requisitioned centuries ago by rogue trader Severian von Valencius during an expedition to I ain't writing all that, which is now called Zarkov. The Lord Captain was lost in the roots. His retinue brought the final order, boarded the ship, and did not return. We have waited ever since. We have waited for you, your ladyship. The first call-up, our predecessors swore an oath of loyalty to your ancestor, heir of Severian. We intend to fulfill it, one way or another. His gaze presses against your chest with almost physical force. Okay. What kind of man was he? I don't know if they'll know. Sire, take us to dinner first. Something bumped on my shoulder. What is this final order you speak of? The greatest, declares in a voice filled with most profound conviction. We served your hallowed ancestor several centuries ago, Lady Eyre. We honor him for his deeds, but no one living knows him as a person. Something brought down my shuttle. Some sort of huge overgrown vine? That was a drover. A vile thing is the whole cage under siege. Predatory grin cracks across the colonel's heavy features. That's concerning. Why is he smiling about that? Where did this drover come from? What is it? And what does it look like? A vicious, colossal monster. It stretches its tendrils everywhere, trying to devour us. It's been this way for as long as I can remember. We're simple people. We need to know how to survive. An encounter with a drover, not to understand where it came from. His cheeks flush crimson and he falls silent for a moment, waiting for the surge of rage to pass. When he speaks again, his voice is almost calm. I came here following the trail of my ancestor. Down below, beneath the outpost, lies his tomb. We don't go there. We don't want to disturb the memory of your ancestor. If you desire to visit the rogue trader, you're more than welcome. But the drover has entrenched itself right beside it, which means going there is certain death. Tilts his head like a beast before a pounce, yet his voice is surprisingly low and calm. What is this final order? Actually, do you have a Vox station? The handbooks say Vox stations, as you call them, are the interregimental communication. My grandfather said he saw the casing of the last one on this world, but the roots swallowed it long ago. So we have no Vox station here. Some kind of interference. Our elders told us that back when we still had communications, the channels would go dead whenever drovers were near. What was it they said? It puts the machine spirits to sleep. That's it. So that means my goal is right under the nose of this drover, and while it is alive, I will be stuck here with no communications. Quite right, heir of Severian, quite right. And why don't you drive the creature away from your settlement yourselves? He gives you a bitter smile, because we aren't fools eager for an early grave, and we aren't the brother generals who drive their men to slaughter. We endure, we survive, just as we have for centuries. I will put it into this creature, I guess. That would be a deed worthy of the true heir of Siberian von Valencius. Okay. Sebastian. I don't think his name's Sebastian, but okay. May have had the roots and he's kind of the seed for the drover. Maybe, yeah. Did you all hear that? Von Valencius is with us now. She will slay the drover, endure the trial match with the colonel, and accept our oath. The final order shall be fulfilled. Hold up. Wait. That's not what I said. What did you just say? Wait, what? To take command, one must best the existing commander in combat, and that man is Isdrig. I don't want to kill the poor man. He's pretty hot. Wait, that wasn't part of the agreement. When you return, we fight. That is the law of our regiment. There is no other way. But I'll be sad. What the fuck? Not the hot man we just met. I know. Hi, Cabdillos. Gosh fucking darn it. Okay, we're gonna have to reload because I fucked up. That whole dialogue, I actually fucked up. Just give me a second. That was a lot. Oh my god. Is my only save before the fight? I hate myself. I know what I'm gonna do. It's okay. Eris, I love you, but please. We're just gonna use black magics. We're just gonna and then they're all dead. You know? The good old snap of the fingers, the good old Thanos. The good old Thanos move. That's what we're gonna do. Note, Marashai has not spoken once. It's weird because he doesn't speak that much in Chapter 2's parts of the first DLC. He hasn't spoken at all throughout DLC 3 so far. And you'd be thinking, oh, then maybe they finally fixed it and he just does not speak in the parts of the DLCs that are in the first half of the game before he's supposed to be added. But no. Because, when we were inside of the Heartless, the ship, right, which is part of DLC 2, that part of the DLC is meant to be done in Chapter 2, and Marajai did speak. So, confused noises. Confused Mina noises. I don't understand. The fuck? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Fuck it. Anyway. I'll say, I see why Ifan is popular. That bow he has is really good. Well, he's popular because of that and because he's hot as fuck, so let's be real.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Your kind has no right to exist! It's as good as done. On it. Who, if not me, will make it happen?
I understand your intent. I will not. If it serves your cause.
I'll see to it, personally.
If I must. This tease. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Magister lock. I don't remember which one that is.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call. Indeed. Grey hair, sure hair. It will be done.
Get out of the way in the Hollow Marshes at Fort Troy. I don't think I remember very well.
I won't object to it. Let's your reckoning is.
There we go. That's all I wanted. I just wanted them to show up. Because now that they're here, I can just... Ta-da.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's adorable. Oh, I know who you're talking about. What was that thing? Ablar, present me. I want to hug him more.
Keep your wits about you.
Fuck. Party. He's not here anymore. He should not be here either. Okay, he's not remote either. Good. He still shows up in all, which is kind of annoying, but... hopefully he'll disappear eventually. He's at the ship, yeah.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
We're not gonna watch it. I know. It was very pretty. It was very nice. We're not gonna watch it. All I can see is my elf just helping him to the ground, just holding him while he's sobbing. Aww. What is this final order? To hold the line until the arrival of the dynastic fleet. As you can see, we have succeeded. I will end this creature. Just tell me where it is. Take the lift down, it'll put you right outside that thorny bastard's lair. The colonel exhales heavily, the air hissing from his lungs, his green eyes, clouded by a veil of rage, rake over your face before suddenly softening. If you want to throw your life away for nothing, I won't stop you. You can leave now. But if you have enough humility to take advice from a local, I'll be waiting for you at my quarters. You what now? Welcome to Zarkov. Welcome to the cage. Please, your ladyship, I would ask for a private audience. Okay. Captain Nevsky gives you a conspiratorial look. Nevsky. Sire, the dinner! I know! What is going on here? The welcoming ceremony is over, regiment dismissed. Following his command, the soldiers seem to vanish into thin air. Not fast enough. Dozens of wary eyes continue to track your every move. You're speedrunning some steps there. I know, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? And this is where we came from, right?
Is there money to be made?
Yeah, this is where we came from. Oh, I can't go that way.
No one has heard mention of the Merov Penal Legion in over 100 years. Even the oldest books in the Von Valancius library consider them a legend forgotten by history.
Many things in the Colonel's expense that are known uneven to rogue traders and their red nose. Who's saying that? Heinrichs. Why can't we hear him? Yes, he's bugged. But with Loki, all I can see is him being my romance if he was a party character. The man's too cute. He is really adorable.
I always have a backup plan.
Hello. My head's killing me, damn you, Drover. Fair. These crude dwellings resemble the shanties on the lower decks of the ship. Makeshift workbench designed for both handcrafting stubber rounds and carpentry. You asleep or what? Straighten your back. Spread your feet. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Nice fucking hair. Sergeant Janner. Janner. A large collection of crude Achilles made from bark, wood, and bone lie before the sergeant. Each varies slightly from the next. However, some clutch an Astra Militarum sigil in their talons. Others have the number 32 carved into their wings, while another group have one head depicted as a mechanical bird. Skull. Is there something you wanted, your ladyship? You enjoy making things? Yes, your ladyship. I carve things for myself and for the fellows. And sometimes I take commissions. Toys for volunteers, medals for awards, pieces to put on gun stocks. Sometimes I help with prosthetics, but I also do it for the pleasure of the thing. I'd like to know more about the Drover. An ancient creature, maybe there's more than one. Every once in a while, the damn thing comes out and starts shrieking, making us deranged. Who knows why it does it? What we do know is that it's slowly driving everyone mad. Some people panic, some people get angry. It's different for everyone. Dunavsky has ear protection, but they're the only pair, so they're no salvation. Will you tell me about your settlement? Of course, you'll be our commander soon enough, so it's only right that you should know. Can you tell me about Merov? Only from the stories of the old call-ups. People there are nothing but property, and minor mistakes are grounds for imprisonment. Our regiment was once formed from such unfortunate souls. In short, it's a cursed place, abandoned by the God Emperor. Tell me about Zarkov? It's our home, your ladyship. Everything here is either poisonous, predatory, or fragile. In short, anything that isn't trying to kill you is only pretending to be safe. But you get used to it, and then you learn how to use it. Poisonous, then you can use it for medicine. Predatory means it's edible. Hard to kill, you can probably use it for its skin for armor. How fascinating. Monarchy, who could not subjugate a world, have been forced to submit to the planet's laws instead. Your species is remarkably tenacious in its own survival. Yes, Iliad, it's actually one of humanity's best fucking quirks. How incredibly adaptable it is. Batorsky and Dunavsky are the senior officers here? They're commanders, not officers. There's a difference. My uncle, I mean the colonel, has been in charge of the regiment for over 10 seasons. You won't find anyone on Zarkov who's more decent or tougher than him. I once saw him covering a retreat for the wounded. 3 suckers from a mace latched onto him, but he didn't even blink until he got the wounded soldier to the cage. They say the suckers just shriveled up and died later. Captain Quartermaster Dunavsky is the colonel's right hand. She's in charge of supplies, which makes her my immediate commander. She's a good sort. Just a little bit, well, out there. She believes that now that you've arrived, our lives will change overnight. Everything will get sorted and we'll head for the stars with you. That we'll get our atonement, even start eating off real plates. It used to sound like Commissar Claptrap, but I used to sound like Commissar? I don't know, I'd rather stick to my uncle's ways. You disagree with Dunavsky? I'm with Colonel Batorsky on this, your ladyship. There's nothing for us out there in the stars. We were born here, we will die here. The songs say our regiment used to serve as cover for the cleaner regiments and raw in the mud for them too. Here on Zarkov at least, I know who and what I'm fighting for. So your direct commander is Dunavsky, but you're a supporter of Batorsky. Atonement for the one is a complicated thing. I do what needs to be done. And I have no complaints about Vedcom. Before your arrival, all this was just an excuse to babble. Besides, Isdrig's my uncle. He raised me after my parents died. Turning on him would be as bad as with what the brother generals did. Yes, your ladyship. What does your platoon do? We're a supply platoon. That is, we gather resources that the cage needs to survive, and each of us has to have some special skill, like knowing about poisons, making ammo, recharging power packs for last weapons. We're supply troops, and that means we're the best of the best. How do you manage to manufacture munitions in such conditions? There are these explosive flowers around here. Their pollen works as a substitute for, how do you call it, Feislin? You've got to recite a litany of fury over it and then mix it with some other things. We carve bullets out of bark and bones, either from our own dead or some huge creatures. It's trickier with shell casings, but something you bore a hole through wood nice and clean. Sometimes you bore a hole through wood nice and clean. It depends on whether you recited the litany of fervent labor correctly or not. If you get it wrong, then the bullets tend to misfire or even explode in the barrel. You could use something that burns easily but holds its shape. I think I saw some kind of coarse paper around here. Huh. That's a great idea, your ladyship. The casings will burn on its own as long as you clean the barrel once in a while. When we have time, we'll do some tests. Maybe the Captain Quartermaster was right. We should find new ways to serve the God Emperor, instead of just clinging to the old ones. I'm registering sacrilegious interference in the rites of servicing the gifts of the Omnissiah by the laity. I insist upon the cautionary servitorization of those responsible for the arsenal's upkeep. Pascal, shut up. Why would supply troops need to know about poisons? Plenty of poisonous menaces growing around here, but your ladyship, poisons can be used as softening agents, medicine, all sorts of useful things. If you mix it right, you can even make sleep water. Sometimes we need it bad, especially after a rough few days in the roots. See, for you probably have some charging thing back where you're from, but we don't have anything like that. But you can throw a battery on a fire. There's even a proper name for the ritual. I can't remember it. Problem is that sometimes the battery just explodes. It's risky, the rite ruins them eventually anyway. So the ones who know exactly where to put it on the fire and how long to let it burn, they're valuable soldiers. Pascal's vox emitter produces a barely audible sigh of sorrow, one that shifts into a quiet Binaric litany. Thank you for telling me this. This is how you survive, your ladyship. Die or grow stronger and smarter. Fair enough. Pascal's losing his fucking mind. Your ladyship, God Emperor, preserve me. You've honored us with your visit. Junior Drill Sergeant Dankosh, I'm ready to assist you, your ladyship. Oh my god, they stopped. The firing stops as the soldiers turn to look your way. You're getting accustomed to frightened and inspired looks on these faces. Poor Cog. Yeah. Look closely at them. They're all fit and strong, which is not surprising. Young and old, male and female, every one of them looks like they stepped straight out of an Austrian Militarum propaganda poster. Their movements and stances look peculiar. Then you realize there's simply no flat terrain anywhere on the planet. Even the massive roots are covered in lumpy bark. The Moravians' odd gait and slightly stooped posture are products of their constant effort to maintain their balance. Oh. I would love to learn to shoot from you. You wish to join us? Of course, Lord Captain. You do us a great honor. You lot, clear out. Make room for her ladyship. Encouraged by your attention, Dankosh launches into a thorough explanation of shooting in Zarkovian conditions. It is striking how much aptitude for instruction this near-feral fighter from a forsaken world displays. As you put 5 shots exactly on target in a row, the surrounding Moravians erupt into cheers of approval. We call it the snap strike, Lord Captain. It's not about shooting or stabbing where the target is, but where it's going to be. Thanks. Carry on with your drills. I'll leave you to it. It is an honor to meet you personally, Lord Captain. When you leave the shooting range, your departure is accompanied by respectful nods, shouts, and even friendly pats on the shoulder. It seems you have won over some of the Moravians. This is going too well. I'm worried.
Let us not dawdle.
This is going too well, you say? Well, they definitely need a bath after that. Oh boy. There we go. The captain quartermaster's tears her gaze away from the slab of fibrous meat before her. A black stone glints in her ruined eye socket. It is good to see you, your ladyship. By your leave, I would like to discuss the regiment's hopes with you. I heard a song when I approached the camp. You mean the hymn of the lost, Lord Captain? By it we live, and by it we die. If you want to learn anything about it, just ask. I know it by heart. Its lyrics are not exactly cheerful. Reminds us our survival is built upon the bones of the call-ups that came before, and that upon our bones will our children grow. It speaks of our duty and atonement. What is this tomb that it refers to? Deep within the roots are Xenos ruins. We do not venture there as a rule. It is a cursed place, a place of death. Vedka's hand reflexively moves towards her missing eye, then she pulls it back. There's a whole list of names within it. Thus we honor our heroes. With each call-up, the song grows line by line, name by name. It began with Sergeant Zarkov, the first commander to rise from the ranks of the common penal conscripts. We named this world in his honor. The greatest honor is to be enshrined in the lines of the hymn after death. You're most welcome. See, prosthetics are favored among you? Correct, your ladyship, they are. In remembrance of the von Valencia's gifts, Siberian von Valencia's used prosthetics to make the entire regiment stronger. When he died and we were trapped on Zarkov, it was only because of augmetics and prosthetics that our ancestors were able to survive. Without the maintenance of the esteemed Adeptus Mechanicus, our augments fell into disrepair, but we have learned, and now we do what we can to replace what was lost. Can you tell me about Zarkov? World of Terrors. Every living thing is trying to kill you, and if it doesn't succeed, it'll certainly try again. Best thing we have here is our people. Zarkov has tempered us, prepared us for atonement and our oath, whereas the final order of your exalted ancestor gave us purpose. What is the connection between your regiment and my dynasty? Lustrous ancestor saved us from the terrible fate of obscurity and took the first call-up into his own service. He gave us good uniforms and weapons, then there were the Von Valencia's gifts. Stories passed down from my ancestors tell us how the rogue trader removed these gifts from his own body and offered them to soldiers who had proven themselves better than the rest. These boons made them even stronger. He removed them from his body? Augmetics, your ladyship. In our songs it is said your ancestor possessed so many gifts that he could share them with others. I don't know if this is true. But that the rogue trader supplied the entire regiment with prosthetics is certain. We continue his work as best we can. Demonstratively clenches her metal hand, which is tipped with claws of bone. What you know of the regiment's own world? Nothing but metal and throngs of people. Every one of them lives, serves, and dies in the name of the God Emperor. Our stories say brother generals have turned their backs on his light, and now they do whatever they please to regiments like ours. I think some of those stories are exaggerated to strike fear into recruits. If we could serve the God Emperor among the stars, why concern ourselves with brother generals? That'll be all. Jenner told me you possess some sort of defense against the drover's cry. Yes, your ladyship. Sound dampening ear mufflers. The handbook says they're designed for Vox operators, but we found a different use for them. They help us against the drover's cry, but they don't work well for long. They only delay the effects. Sometimes we put them on the more restless folks to ease their suffering. The simplicity of the design borders upon the primitive, yet the device fulfills its intended function. I register a degree of interest in the material responsible for sound attenuation. Analysis indicates a local organic compound of vegetable origin. A more exhaustive study is recommended prior to the device's application. How do these even work? I wouldn't know. And why should I? The handbook dictates that we put our complete trust and deepest reverence in our gear and armaments. These ear mufflers are from the time of the first call-up. We sheathe them with fabric and cover them with a protective sleeve to preserve them better. You may keep your ear mufflers. I shall make do without them. Yeah, obviously. They need them. What the fuck? You were checking our combat readiness. A superior office may conduct an unplanned inspection of the guardsman's uniform and equipment at any time. Now I understand what that line from the handbook meant. I would like to learn more about Zarkov. Okay. What is it you want to discuss regarding the oaths? Our oath of loyalty, your ladyship. When you return victorious from the drover's lair, Isdrig is going to challenge you. I wanted to warn you. The colonel will fight bitterly, and you should prepare well. I once saw him drench himself in promethium and set himself on fire before fighting 3 of the drover's shoots unarmed. He's a fearsome enemy. Why would you want to fight me? You said yourself that everything's already been decided. And why do we praise the God Emperor even when all seems lost? Why do we struggle to survive even when we should surely perish? Because we have no choice but to fight against the inevitable. Isdrig will battle for the regiment even after the Emperor's angels. Even against the Emperor's angels, as the handbook states. The only thing a guardsman should fear is the failure to their duty. Walk around the cage, listen to the people, work to understand us, and then you will know what to do in the trial match. I have faith in you, your ladyship. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Within the fleshy walls of the plant, you can see the outline of a human body floating in some kind of liquid.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Chewbacca. The fuck's going on here? The hell? The makeshift hospital is a hive of activity. Here and there, the wounded moan through gritted teeth. A man wearing a Karajan's armband in a lieutenant insignia stands at one bed examining a patient, while a young assistant with the rank of sergeant rushes around. There's nothing we can do here now. I'm sorry, Javaka, but your chances are slim. Javaka taught half the regiment how to shoot. He's got God Emperor's given talent as an instructor. Sergeant, this is part of our duty. If we make a futile attempt to save one doomed man, we will lose him and a dozen other soldiers we could have helped. Toughen up. Look, I understand. Atonement for the one. Go and save some of the others. I'll just manage on my own. I don't want to be a burden. What happened? He was struck by one of the drover's maces. We sorted the ones from the spikes, but he seems to have internal injuries. Give more time, we might find a way to help him. I will assist. You step back and wipe the sweat from your brow with the back of your bloodied hand. The patient's chest rises and falls steadily, and though his life is not yet saved, he has at least some chance of surviving long enough to be operated on fully. Thank you, thank you. Javaki's like a father to a lot of us, you know. We owed him, and you... He falls into reflection. My gran would tell me stories about the first call-up. It's believed that your ancestor used to say that even the doomed are worth saving, for their debt of gratitude leads to grand deeds. It's not our way to waste our efforts on lost causes, but now, thank you once again. The regiment will not forget what you have done. You're welcome, I guess.
Rise to the top. Or
I'm just going around being nice to people. I mean, it's delightful, but I'm confused as to where this is going. I'm a little wary. Just a little. Uh-oh. Okay. What is there to celebrate? Batoshki speaks the truth. They'll take us and toss us into grinders, cannon fodder. And what is there for us here? To chew on vine leaves and shake with fear? I'd rather die for the glory of the Emperor among the stars. The soundless shriek lances through everything around you, setting your very eyes vibrating within their sockets. Fury, terror, and revulsion surge upward in a boiling tide from the depths of your consciousness. Maybe everything will be okay and everyone will survive and thrive on the deaf world? Yeah! If only this wasn't a Warhammer 40k game. But the feeling breaks against the unyielding rock of your will. A woman with a bone plate over one eye draws a knife and moves to plunge it into the man standing opposite to her. Okay. I reminded them that life is precious, and they did not fucking stab each other. Thanks. No problem. The standard punishment for brawling is no less than 20 lashes for each participant. The seneschal wipes away the blood trickling from his nose and continues more quietly. But under the present circumstances, I believe some leniency may be shown. You'll have to forgive our people, they're simply afraid. Listen, when you fight the colonel, try to strike him under the left rib. A local beast got hold of him once, tore a rib clean out. He took that rib back and used it to stab the beast dead. Now he has a weak spot there. Though it might help you. Thought it might help you. I don't want to have to fight your leader, though. Etched upon the memorial, and space remains for thousands yet to come.
Is there money to be made?
Your leader is cool and hot. We really don't want to fight him. This is just objectively true. He seemed like a pretty decent dude. So far.
I always have a backup plan.
Hasn't said anything that makes me go, oh shit. You know. The genetic lock? Something from my ancestor, I'm guessing. Okay. A sheet of paper covered in tiny handwriting. I, Siberian von Valancius, the God Emperor's anointed one, his instrument in the Chronos Expanse and tamer of all things Xenos, commit these words to vellum, lest I be lost to the heart of the savage world. To Colonel, I ain't reading all that, commander of the 32nd Merov Regiment, I order the penal regiment to decamp and proceed to Dargonis, to surrender to the authority of the next scion of the dynasty. Together with my heir, they shall venture to the stars, serving as a blade and a shield to my successor. My retinue is to assist the colonel and expend every conceivable effort in the search for my heir. Further instructions shall be left in locations separately agreed upon with the parties concerned. But he died, but not his retinue. But his retinue never fulfilled this part. So did his retinue not make it out either? Did they also die? Did they get stuck here? What happened? What the hell happened?
Let us not dawdle.
There's a dude vibing up there. Structure collects moisture from plants, which later drains to the tank. There's just this bitter ooze trickling out. The draft is something. Trevor's growth recedes into the gloom of the roots.
My success was inevitable.
Trevor's shoots. This creature cannot have formed spontaneously. Thousands of years ago, someone must have interfered in its development, guiding it in the right direction. Oh. Hi. With a heavy sigh, he pulls himself together and crosses his powerful arms across his chest. Let's get one thing straight, Lady Air. You're here to subvert our ways, take us to the stars. That's been foretold, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. This last sentence ends in a deep, guttural growl. His Drake leans forward, as if ready to pounce, but makes no move to. I heard you saved Drill Sergeant Jovava's life. Thank you. He's silent for a while and then nods slightly. Now then, was there something you wanted to discuss? I opened Siberian's stasis container. His logs were inside. Within them, orders for your regiment. With all the respect to your most holy ancestor, his orders are of little use now. Keep them. After all, it is your legacy. Doesn't mean I will like it. Wait, what? He doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to leave because he thinks that once he leaves, they just become cannon fodder. They'll die meaningless deaths, basically. Whereas here, he thinks they have a little bit more meaning, a little bit more freedom. Despite how horrible it is. Well, we want to seek you out, but I'll respect if you don't want to. You dislike me so much, why did you bother helping me? That's a good question. Contrary to expectations, he gives an auto-understanding. Straight talk, Lady Air. However strong your retinue may be, my soldiers outnumber them, and every one of them will lay down their life if you decide to kill me. I'll definitely take a couple of yours with me before I find my atonement. You likely have more people up in the sky, but as I understand it, they're far beyond your reach. Aren't you a fucking cutie patootie? I like him. Little shit. Consent, even in Warhammer, is very important. Correct. You suck me so much, why did you bother helping me? Because you're going out there to kill the drover. If you pull it off, its death will be a gift to the entire regiment. If you die, but my advice helps you wound it first, then at least we'll have a chance to finish it later. I want to know more. That thing's ancient and huge. My great-grandfather saw it in the roots way back. We've known about it for ages, but this is the first time it got close. The humming noise is the pain that comes and goes. Is that the result of its cry? Yeah, that's a yes. What should we expect from it? Keeps its weak spots out of sight amongst the roots, and it's almost impossible to get there, unless you make it angry enough that it comes out. So first you'll have to deal with its armored shoots. There are different kinds of them, and we've given them different names based on how they act. Barricades, maces, growths, and flowers. Tell me about maces. Tells me you've seen them already. You'll recognize it at once. It's a long vine with thorns on the end. It carves you up deep. You'll bleed to death before you can blink. Creature can also spit its sucker at you. One slip up and you have a shriveled husk. If you manage to hack it up good, it'll try to drive back into the roots to regrow elsewhere. Timo, thank you for the follow. I wonder if you could just turn around and ignore them if you're not worried about being countered farther. Not like they're weird heretics. If they're so worried about being countered farther. I don't know. We'll see. There's a trick. Catch it with a burst of fire, and the maceless resistant everyone stays put. Doesn't sound very apt. The drovers use them to block a path through thick and dense. Watch yourself when you're smashing them. They're bristling with thorns. Strike in the wrong way, and you're sure to get skewered, and you have to hurry. Any cuts in it, heal quick. What are the growths? A bunch of abscesses they are. They ripen right on the roots. Then a swarm of carnivorous midges bursts out. Smash the growth early. Otherwise, more of the bastard will hatch. Flowers sounds harmless enough. Deceptively so, I assume. It spits globs of caustic sap. Anything they hit gets sizzled. It also sprays pollen for some reason. Seems harmless, though. But if you see a flower dissolve into a puddle of acid, don't think it's safe for a second. It's just another trick. Wait a little and that flower will be back up again. So it's its growths and maces into old bones and wears them like we wear clothes or armor. There's a trick to it. Fire makes the drover tremble, and that makes the growths either break their armors or shake it off. And no, I didn't get any scars from the armor. How do I kill the creature? The drover itself hides in the tangle of roots. It will only come out if you chop down a whole bunch of its shoots. But here's the thing, no one's ever been able to kill it. Usually it just runs away, but we don't have weapons like yours. Thank you for the advice. I'm not gonna ask him for his weapons. He needs them. What the fuck? Costs me nothing to give it. You fought it then? A long time ago. I just become colonel. Out it came. Not very close, but still close enough to be a problem. It almost gobbled up one of the outposts. My father and I took a squad and went out to attack it. They all perished. My father took our remaining grenades and leapt into the drover's maw. The beast ate its fill and slunked away. I should have found my atonement there, but I made it out. If I hadn't been exposed to so much of its poison as a child, I would have died there. Where's that thing anyway? Where did it come from? It's not really a beast, more of a weed, though it shows more wit than your average recruit in the way it just uses bones, and how it always Popping up here and there. We've even got legends about this thing. You could try the rot extract. It'll be really foul. Even if you don't give your soul to God Emperor, your body still might not adapt. What is this rot extract? We brew it up from those killed by the drover's poison. If you're not so badly poisoned that you die or wish you died, then for a while all kinds of poisons won't be any more dangerous to you than water. If I characterize the described method of increasing resistance to toxic substances as deleterious and unsuitable for application. Recommendation: avoid profane methods of bodily fortification. You know, I think I'll decline. Sensible decision. You don't have the kind of conditioning we do. Judging by Matoshki's stone, a sensible decision was intended as an insult. What the fuck? Thank you for sharing your experience, Cardinal. Whatever you may think of me, I won't send someone to be butchered just for a laugh. I have questions regarding your world. Tell me about the 32nd Penal Regiment. If you're cut off from command here, how are ranks appointed? It was a lifetime post. You granted all other promotions and demotions unilaterally. Rank passed to his son, then to his grandson. If you want a promotion, you prove your worth. You fight the trial match against others with the same ambition. It's the same for every rank. If you're aiming to become sergeant, you head into the roots with the other candidates. If you make it back, you've earned the rank. Saya became a colonel too? Yes. Only we didn't go into the roots. We settled it all right. There in the cage. 6 of us went out to fight. I was the only one left. If y'all hadn't swarmed me, I might have spared someone. Less destructive than a rebellion, at least. That's what I'm saying. Rebellion endangers many, but the trial match is atonement for the one. I'm not gonna give him shit. This is a death world. I'm not insane. Tell me about the Merov Regiment. Well, it's been forgotten. It's not like our regiment's mentioned somewhere in the handbook, if you catch my meaning. We came from Merov. It's the kind of place where the brother generals are constantly looking for an excuse to snatch you up and throw you into a penal legion. Breathe the wrong way, say the wrong thing, welcome to the service. As the stories go, there were plenty of these brother generals, more than enough to claim every decent soul. They treated their troops like toy soldiers, wasting their lives for sport instead of the God Emperor's cause. Occasionally they sent in to the stars, but of course it was just to serve as shields for other regiments. The first call-up, our ancestors, was made up of such unfortunate lads. We don't even have half a company. It's true, though you haven't seen the whole lot. Some have been cut off by the Drover's siege, and others I've stashed away just in case. So you have plenty of smaller outposts scattered across the world, transit points for hunting units, and all kinds of other strongholds. So even if we all die here by the God Emperor's will, the rest of the regiment will live. Where's your connection to my dynasty? An expedition. The first call-up was requisitioned by Siberian von Valencius. I don't think they complained. Better than serving as human shields. Your ancestor was a great man. Our song still carries the tales of our campaigns at his side. When we were stranded here, the rogue trader vanished into the roots, leaving us with the final order. Hold this world. Hold it, we did. The environment isn't exactly welcoming. Huge creatures of some kind once inhabited this world, but they all died out. The roots shoot up after that. We often find a skull right in the middle of a root, or a vertebra the size of 3 men. It's clear as day the roots had grown right through them. There are virtually no animals, but every type of plant life imaginable. And all of them try to kill humans. The drover's just another tree, or a flower, but the nastiest of them. There are also some ruins, not made by human hands. We rarely go there. A decent man has no business such a place. Ask Danovsky when she was up for her promotion to Captain Quartermaster. She led an expedition to those ruins. You have your own unique dialect, it seems. Would you care to translate? The sayings you mean? Atonement for the one comes from an old tradition that if the whole regiment perishes except for one, then all of that person's wrongdoings are forgiven, and eternal and faithful service to the God Emperor awaits them. But atonement takes many forms. Commissar Klaptra means lies, because our forebears never got any good from those deceitful, tempting spirits. If you want to know the rest, you should ask Vetka. Distortion of the Imperium's immutable laws always begins with little things, such as these beliefs in tempting spirits, without a proper understanding of the consequence of such words. The interrogator smiles coldly at the now wary Isdrik. Heinrich's... give them a break. Colonel, I heard a song as I approached the camp. What was it? The Hymn of the Lost. Song of the Old Collops. It holds the answer to why we're here and what we're meant for. It's how we remember the fallen and warn the living. And as for the tomb, well, that's just a local horror story. Want to just hand over command of the regiment since it's been foretold? No, don't be foolish. Traditions are there to be honored and upheld. I'll face you, heir of Siberian, and make no mistake, I'll be fighting for keeps. Tomb for the one. After death, our bodies are turned into poisons, medicines, and materials. That's how a person atones for everything they did in life. If you're interested in the details, ask the captain quartermaster. She's in charge of distribution. The previous holder of her rank taught her how to tend to the corpses. You've satisfied my curiosity. Wasn't my intention, but what's done is done. That'll be all, as you wish. Okay. Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
He told me to go and ask other people about things, so I'm just gonna do that real quick. Vedka, anything new? How can I be of service? Luca told me what you did for Jovaka. You cannot imagine how important a drill sergeant is. Thank you. I couldn't bore you with expressions of our gratitude. What do you wish to know? I opened the container. His logs were inside and within the orders for your regiment. As the God Emperor is my witness, I very much wish to read those logs, but let us leave them until the oath-taking. I suspect they will serve you well during the swearing of oaths. As I approached the camp, I heard a song. I think he already told me about it. You know something about the Xenos ruins deep in the roots? I was young and eager to prove my valor and I took a large quantity of explosive pollen and I went to those ruins. Intended to blow them up to show my daring and that we feared no Xenos. I blew them up all right, only a shard of black stone took my eye in return. I tried to dig it out, but could not. Neither knife nor needle would do it. I grew used to it in time. Dunowski speaks of it matter-of-factly, but you now understand that the scars around her eye socket were mostly self-inflicted. Now the roots have grown over the whole thing. Whether the drover worked its will, or Zarkov itself hungers to devour these accursed ruins. Processing graveyard. Sinews for bones records the secreted compounds, service poisons, medicines, everything is put to use. The skin was used as material for grips or clothing. Jesus Christ. Drawn to her leather satchel upon which a crude tattoo is visible. Yeah. Funeral detachments are true geniuses. I come from one myself, though now I serve as a quartermaster. Men are dead by sacrificing their bodies to the rest of the regiment. Every man and woman is prepared to give not only their life, but their flesh after death, so that others might endure. The Eldari would approve of your ideal.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, last one. This dude, and then we go. What a fucking sneeze. So, funeral detachments are some of our most respected experts. Okay. Okay, we gotta go, I guess.
Always keep your eye on prize.
I think we spoke to everyone. Yep, that's about it. Here we go. Oh, you were at Amethyst? Cool. Why are you here? Go back to your regiment. Dunavsky, your people need you. If something happened to you, it would be an irreparable loss to the 32nd. You're right, your leadership. May the God Emperor protect you. Thanks. She's gonna betray us. She's so gonna betray us. Absolutely.
Let us not dawdle.
A ship. Valkyrie with the emblem of the 32nd is at least several centuries old. You think you sly? The fuck you ain't. Mm-hmm. Neat. I would appreciate slightly less parasocial statements in my chat, thank you. But yes, the Arcanum playthrough was quite fun.
I always keep my options open.
Okay.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
Did I say something wrong? It wasn't you. Oh, I do it. Okay. See, that's 4 digits, isn't it? Well, fuck. I see why they couldn't whoop its ass. I know, right? Okay. This might be a problem. We'll probably just have to go through the fight a few times till we figure it out. I'm sure Abelard can parry that, right? That looks very parryable. Abelard's got this. Definitely. Yeah. Here we go. I it was a dinky little sentient vine. Nope, just average eldritch horror up in here. You noticed? What's that behind it? Oh, that's the tomb. Okay. Well, that's something. He has a boss health bar. We're so fucked. He has a boss health bar, guys. Which to trust more, 95% parry chance, or did they program an eat you ability? I was also thinking about that. I am very worried about them eating us. Not gonna lie.
Who if not me?
Indeed.
I'll see to it personally. I refuse.
Oppressive shriek. What's that? Cannot use officer abilities. You bitch. Fuck. Oh, that's actually awful.
I understand your intent. Okay. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Prisoners will never know how to set such reasonable boundaries. Oh yeah. They need fucking medals for learning how to handle this suit. I know, right? The soldiers here need some commendation. I didn't think it'd be like this. Yeah, me neither. I haven't finished the game yet, so I don't know. But are there any effects like this elsewhere? No, this is all very new. As far as I'm aware, they've never done anything like this, even remotely.
I won't object.
Set the fucker on fire, bitch!
For the throne's glory. Yeah. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see. Naturally. For the throne's glory.
Ew.
Just a minor setback.
Ew. Can you be like slightly less disgusting?
Pain and duty go hand in hand. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Indeed. An exemplary strike.
Nuncius is skeptical about this. Assess and act, tech assistant. The machine spirits approved.
That's something.
Astute observation. My creation, your assistance is required.
We have our officer abilities back. Oh, thank God. Okay.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
This tedium is beneath me. I understand the senses guide me.
Good shot, sweetie.
If I must. Favors the swift. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. I am a savant of destruction.
If it serves your cause.
This fight is making me realize how badly I need CRPG boss fights to be MMO raids. Abelard announced me. Abelard? Yeah. Pretty much.
But of course, Captain. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Uh-oh. There go my officer abilities.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Hi, P.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will grey hair, sure hand. It will be done. I'd rather not.
A valid answer. Assess and act tech assistant. Has guided my hand. Curious. Tech assistant. Engage. Vital functions restored. A valid answer.
Emotions.
That hurt.
You wounded. No more.
Why is Wildfire on Abelard? I don't recall. I'll read it up in a little bit.
Who? On it. I'll see to it personally.
Think we'd make a nice pet for the ship? Good lord.
Fortune favors the swift.
Certainly does something. Okay.
I am no weaknesses hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves
Salvaging.
My vow is to serve. As the tactical imperative dictates.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
Scriptural prognosis is faithful. I venerate you, machine spirits. Running by narrative.
Come on. We're so close, baby. Come on.
I won't go down easy. Someone's death wish is
Do not disturb the great enemy!
comprehensible.
I'm not touching anything though. Game's just having a bit of a moment. Okay.
Rise to the
I
top,
was in the easiest
or get left
difficulty.
in the dust.
It should be noted. God only knows how bad that would have been if I weren't.
Look, over there.
Primitive journal is assembled from processed leaves and is covered in text scrawled in an even hand. During a quick perusal, you notice several entries without dates. Vedka says I'm a psyker, a cursed one. Like in old legends, when I learned the truth, I wanted to end it all on one last mission, but Vedka said the God Emperor has a different design for me. The handbook says that psykers can reach out to the other worlds. I must try. Atonement for the one, from me. I'm trying. The God Emperor is my witness. I am trying. I draw the symbols. I see in my dreams. I scream without words, but there is only silence in return. I thought it would be simple and easy. You call out, someone calls back. But I've waited 20 nights by the campfire now, and nothing. Vedka comes by sometimes to encourage me. She said next time she would bring something special. The extract worked. I'm not sure what Vedka put in it, but I feel asleep almost instantly. And in my dreams I heard the call. A scream, a howl, a song, all at once. It answered my pleas. It heard me. All this time I had been doing it all wrong. There is no atonement, not for any of us. No one will answer us from the stars. What sang in my dreams came at my summons. It is the drover. The creature Isdrig warned us about. It's getting closer, slithering toward me, reaching out with its growths. I should have left when I learned I was a psyker. Vedka, if you read this, damn you. It was you who gave me hope. You who made me scream into the void. You who brought the drover to the cage. Only one thing remains for me now. To try and kill it before it reaches the cage. My final mission. Who was it in chat that immediately said that that bitch was gonna betray us? Yeah. Yep. She just got that vibe. She just got that vibe. But Mina, how did you know Heinrich was going to betray you as soon as you fucking set eye on him, right? When the first DLC came out. He just got a vibe. He got that vibe. You've played enough Alcat games, you start picking up on the vibe. Incompetence is not malice. I don't think that was incompetence, buddy.
That's how it's done.
Someone's on the ground holding no sorcerer's power. Their creator attempted to invoke both the God Emperor and the force of the warp, was ignorant of how to do either.
Is there money to be made?
They barely understand what a psyker is at this point. Uh-huh. Partially decomposed human body has been considerably disfigured, but you can still make out the signs of mutation on the rotting face. On this planet, I mean. I know what you mean. I know.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Hello. Interesting. What an interesting little thing. Nice. I'll take it. Hey, Siberian, or whatever the fuck your name was. What the fuck? The air is suffocatingly thick with the spicy scent of spores. A modest-looking sarcophagus stands before you. At its base rests a desiccated corpse, clad in robes bearing an insignia. Inspect the body. A cluster of flowers has bloomed across the remains of the unfortunate agent of the Golden Throne. Having literally drained the last of his life fluids, a miraculously unscathed Vox Scribe rests within his inner pocket. Acolyte Watcher, Temple Cell, attention. From the locals has been avoided. Attention from the locals has been avoided. We lost Acolyte Keykeeper. Oculus and Dusk. Bastion Cell has seized all contact. Void Cell has gone in search of Bastion. Most of the message cataloged by the machine spirit have long since been erased from its memory, save for the last. A search of the subject's suspected burial site yielded no results. No body was found. It appears it was never buried. No traces of heresy requiring cleansing. We continue to search for traces of Siberian von Valancius and to purge possible new traces of his heresies. The next marker is the Xeno ruins at the coordinates recorded in the Vox Scribe's memory. Siberian reportedly surveyed them shortly before his death. The old rusted Vox Scribe contains the coordinates of the Xeno ruins where Siberian von Valancius was sighted. Well, according to them, he's not here. Nothing's inside. Yep, leave the fake tomb.
Keep your wits about you.
I wonder where he could be. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see. I see, I see, I see. I see. Okay. Let's go back. Give them the good-ish news. Oh. I shouldn't have told them. I told them about my shuttle. But he doesn't want to leave. If he gets pissy, he might sabotage my ability to leave. Damn it. We'll see. Hi guys, what's up? You no longer feel any pressure in your head. They seem to be still suffering from the lingering effects of the drover's screech. The drover is dead. We know, heir of Siberian. As soon as it died, we could all breathe a little easier. I discovered a corpse. Patorsky watches you expectantly, like a beast coiled to spring. With the captain and quartermaster's eye widened in terror, her lips silently mouthing, "Don't." He was a psyker. Vetka was trying to get him to send an astropathic message. Dunavsky execution. I'm gonna read that dialogue again. I'm gonna read that item, I mean, again, real quick. Just want to be sure of what I'm reading. It's not about being dogmatic. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand exactly what happened here. Not that one. There you are. Vedka says I'm a psyker, a cursed one like in old legends. When I learned the truth, I wanted to end it all. The Vedka says the God Emperor is a different design for me. The handbook says that psychers can reach out to the other worlds. I must try. Atonement for the one for me. I'm trying. The God Emperor is my witness. I'm trying. I scream without words. It'll be simple and easy. You call out, someone calls back, but I've waited 20 nights by the campfire now and nothing. Vedka comes by sometimes to encourage me. She said next time she could bring something special. The extract worked. I'm not sure what Vedka put in it, but I fell asleep almost instantly, and in my dreams I heard the call, a scream, a howl. Vedka coming in. The part that's bothering me is that it says that Vedka told him that, oh, she had something special. You know? Comes by sometimes to encourage me. She said next time she would bring something special. Where did she get this thing? And how does she know about this, like, little ritual? You know? Because it wasn't, I assure you, it was not in the book, like she claims. That's bullshit. I understand what he claims to be trying to do, but he was failing, and then she says, I have something special for you, and she brings him something that makes him fall asleep and then become even more in contact with the warp, and then he uses that to call that creature. What the fuck did she give him, and how does she know how to use it? And how does she know what it does? None of this should have been possible for her. This stinks. Like, there are explanations where this is a genuine accident, but the most likely one is that something way worse is going on here. I'm stuck in the ad void. That's okay. She's gonna betray people and she's gonna get killed. Yeah. I don't trust this bitch. It's one thing to make a mistake, but that the series of events makes me think that no, it's not just a mistake. It could be, but I don't like this. I figured. I'm gonna try and talk to her. But This stinks. You see Vetka close her eyes in relief and exhale. Uh-huh. You and I need to talk, Vetka. As it turns out, the Inquisition was on Zarkov. I discovered their bodies. What new blight is this? Wait, that word sounds familiar. We have songs about the God Emperor's secret servants, but we would never have been able to recognize them. But why? I'm just wondering if she is blinded by zeal or working with Xenos or what. That is what I'm wondering. It seems kind of boring to make her just another heretic with everything else in the game. No, in her case, it would definitely be Xenos heresy. The problem is that in her case, the Xenos heresy would most likely be Necrons. That's what's worrying me. They're dead. What is dead is no longer a threat and can wait. We have more pressing matters. The time has come to renew our oath. We are going to the square now, and in the presence of the fallen and all my people, we shall face each other in the trial match. Curious tradition. I trust you are fully aware that what will happen to you and to your entire penal regiment should the rogue traitor von Valencius suffer so much as a scratch. Domina von Valencia's heir to Severian and our rightful ruler has proven herself by slaying the Drover. If a seed of doubt still lingers in your hearts, it is time to tear it out by the roots. Watch. We can still settle this peacefully. We cannot. The regiment's traditions are sacred, even if they mean nothing to you. They mean everything to me and my people. Fine. I forgot Heresy is a catch-all term. I meant Chaos. I know you meant Chaos. That's why I said it's most likely Necrons. Settle this cleanly, shall we, Batovsky? Not spoiling anything. I can tell, yeah. You're just speculating. So am I. I don't know either. Colonel's stifled growl makes the surrounding Moravians shudder. A dense ring of people surrounds a platform suspended on chains. No one shouts any encouragement to you or the Colonel. In grim, solemn silence, the Moravians keep their eyes on you and Batoshsky, armed with traditional knives. For centuries, we have awaited this moment, hoping to witness it, and now we are here. We have survived from the first call-up onto our own. Tell us then, your ladyship, do you revoke the final order of your most holy ancestor? Hand Severian's records over to Vetka. It is not I, but Severian himself who revokes it. Hear me, guardsmen, written by the hand of Severian von Valencius himself, together with my heir, they shall venture to the stars, serving as a blade and as a shield to my successor. The Colonel, who looks like a predator at any other time, does not bare his teeth or smile in bloodthirsty anticipation, nor does he look at you with hatred. He's entirely focused, his gaze cold and calculating. Atonement for the one, Lady Heir, be it for you or for me. Because we must always fight against all the odds. I know it won't change a thing. But is that any reason to stop fighting against the inevitable? Seize the moment and use the Zorkovian combat technique. You're statted out for this. I could barely make any of these checks. I'm playing on easy. But also, I play my characters with extremely high skill checks, basically. My character has points on almost every fucking skill under the sun, so yeah. Colonel moves smoothly, precisely, hiding a potential strike in every move, but you're one step ahead. As he lunges forward, he finds your blade already waiting for him. He circles you looking for weakness. In your defenses before striking, he remains utterly indifferent to the blood flowing from his wounds. Commodore Valencius, who descends from the stars, stands before you now. Fighting for the right to command the 32nd Merov Regiment, tell us, your leadership, what use have you for us? As my ancestor once said, even the doomed are worth saving, for their debt of gratitude leads to grand deeds. We are born for greater things, and our gratitude to the dynasty knows no bounds. Your eyes catch the glint of Batoshsky's knife, coated in something greenish. The colonel has used the moment you spent answering Danovsky to coat his knife in poison. That doesn't seem fair, buddy. This poison isn't meant to kill you, only weaken you slightly. I'll finish you myself. Well, hello. Yeah, no, you're not. Play scene. Doesn't matter. I'll pass either way. Well, that is a 97%, and by XCOM rules, that means we're going to lose. Fuck it, I guess. As if dancing, you dodge the slash. Isdrig howls like a maddened beast and unleashes a series of wild, sweeping strikes, exposing himself to an attack. Your counterattack hits Batoshsky's square in the chest. Any other man would have howled in pain, but the old soldier only lets out a rasping snarl, ignoring the bloody froth on his lips. We will go to the stars, but what will you give us there, beyond this world? I shall give you ways to serve the Emperor. Did you hear that? Serving the von Valencius dynasty promised us new feats of glory. Isdrig spits blood and snarls. Now you understand why he resisted the drover's screams with such ease. The howl of the beast in his mind is far louder. With a roar, he lunges at you, locking you in a crushing embrace. Aw. The knife slips from your hand, clattering across the floor. And now the pressure point. Yep. Not happening. Not the hot man! I know! Find the pressure point under the colonel's left rib cage and press down hard. Sorry, buddy. Pain racks Batoshsky's body, and for the first time he screams wildly, furiously, frantically. His grip loosens. Blood gushes from his wounds. The colonel's strength fails him and he drops heavily to his knees. Whatever force drives him, it still keeps the old beast from falling, but he has no strength left to continue this fight. And yet he rises. He draws himself up to his full height, standing rigidly to attention. Blood, streaked and broken, he salutes you. The trial match is over. I, Isdrig Batoshsky... I actually said that correctly. Step down as commander of the 32nd Merov Panel Regiment. It's up to you now, your ladyship. He died? No! Was there no way to keep him alive? What the fuck? What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Huh? Please tell me he's not dead. He wouldn't have if you persuaded him on the last one. I was thinking about that. Shit. Fuck. We're reloading that. We're reloading that. I saw an option there that looked like might save his ass. We're reloading that. Could always reload, no shame. My dude, this is the house of safe scumming. We only save scum here. We don't know any other way. Fuck. Let's go.
Always keep
I
your
want
eye
my
on the
man
prize.
alive. I want my man alive, bro. It's over, Colonel. I've already won. Release me this instant. His green eyes widen. Feral rage gives way to another, deeper feeling. He releases his iron grip and takes a step back. He steps back, shaking his head as he struggles to recover. The wounds on his body would have killed any other man. But he stands in spite of it all, simply refusing to stop, and yet he raises his hand. The trial is over. It is time for the oath. Your orders, Commander. No, no. I'm giving you one last chance. Yes, your ladyship. Turn your oaths to the Von Valence's dynasty. Fallen. Okay, we'll go with the first one. You are mine now, Isdrig. Your life, even your soul, belongs to me. Swear on my blood, and your regiment will never fall into the clutches of commissars or nobles. Ooh, that one's rough, buddy. I'm giving you one last chance, Isdrig. Yes, your ladyship. Okay. I'm happy to see him alive, so am I. I am a warrior in defense of his dominion. I am the sword, shield, and hammer of the Imperium. My transgressions shall be atoned for in his service. Whole reason Severian liked his penal legion was absolute loyalty. Before his gaze, I swear to be true to my oath and vow to hold fast to my courage in the face of all enemies of humanity and to unflinchingly meet my death. And until Holy Terror calls me home, Domino von Valensis shall be his voice until the God Emperor speaks otherwise through the mouths of the Adeptum Storm. Well, that's it. The oaths have been renewed. We've put our lives and fates in your hands, Lord Captain. We await your orders regarding Zarkov and the regiment. He did want to stay, yeah, I get it. Shall need a commander. Troops. But I kind of... But he's hot though. But he wants to stay. Fuck. 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 I wasn't as distrustful of her as you are. Yeah, okay, wrong. I'll need a commander for the Zarkovian troops, and the position of Archmant also happens to be open. I'm so gonna get there. I'm so gonna regret this. I'm so gonna regret this. Well then, Dunovsky. Are you ready to see the stars? I've been preparing for this my whole life, Lord Captain. Congratulations, Vetka. You got what you dreamed of. From now on, Zarkov is the colony of the Von Valensis Protectorate, and it is time to appoint a governor. Colonel Batoshsky, you are hereby appointed the Colonel Governor of Zarkov. I never really wanted to leave, so that suits me just fine. Don't worry, your ladyship. I won't let anything happen to your new colony. Finally, time to get back to recap, baths, and a hot meal. Vigdis, where's my shuttle? Absolutely. Vigdis' voice is interrupted by static, but you can still make it out. Lord Captain, you're alive! An extraction team was already on its way to search for you, transmitting your coordinates to their shuttles. Back! I know. We can always come back to visit him.
Let us not dawdle.
Let's go say hi to him, actually. Where's our governor? Look at our governor! Hi, Mr. Governor. Also changed. Remains the same as ever. Savage, spiteful, and unyielding. Sergeant? Nothing. And the other one's probably in my ship now. Who knows? We might be back. Soul DLC has been a lot of fun so far. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to be back because we
keep my options open.
There were those ruins supposedly somewhere in this place, right? We haven't been to the ruins yet. There must be something somewhere. There have to be ruins here somewhere. I wonder where they are, though. She must be somewhere in here now, right? She must be. There's Master whatever. Kassia, Einrich. She's gotta be here somewhere. Our new arch-militant. Where is she? There she is. Hi, Vetcon. Captain, now arch-militant. Aw, look at her. She's even got new thingies. Does not immediately notice you. She is looking around the bridge in awe, wandering among the majestic statues and command alcoves. Oh, your ladyship, I beg your pardon. I was distracted and I didn't see you right away. Arch-militant Vetka Donofsky is ready to serve. That's really bad as a arch-militant. You should... Anyway. How are the second troops from Zarkov faring? The soldiers of the Sırrı have occupied their assigned barracks in accordance with the code and have commenced scheduled duties. I mostly selected those who, like me, wanted to leave Zarkov. They are glad to serve you, glad to be among the stars. Everything here is still strange and frightening, but we will adapt. We always do. Do you miss Zarkov? Not at all. Life here on the flagship is confusing and difficult, but we're not afraid of challenges. We're used to them. You've given us a chance to achieve atonement, and believe me, every one of us will fight for it until the end. She kept the blackstone in her skull instead of getting an augment. I see you've replaced your prosthetic. She has. Raises her augmented arm, admiring her clenching and unclenching fingers. Oh, that one. Yes. She has now... She has not relinquished her bone claws, however. The trophy is now mounted on the wrist of her new bionic. Yeah, she has an actual hand now. Just with extra claws on it. Genitor Majora's friends presented me with a true gift. Von Valens on your behalf. I suppose my status as your leadership's arch-militant has something to do with it. I feel like I've stepped right out of one of the songs. Do you have some questions? Since you asked, you're arch enemy on the metal planet. I can't stop thinking about what I saw. We had no idea of the horror it truly was. The lives of humans are sometimes horrifying, and anyone can unwittingly fall victim to the arch-enemy's temptations. Like on Zarkov, where a single mistake costs lives. Only here it is souls. The merciful God Emperor. Now I even feel pity for those who have fallen in thrall of the arch-enemy. But I also know how important it is to protect people from their own mistakes. Good. Speaking with you is the greatest honor. I feel like this is like another Nomos that I'm teaching. Oh, this guy. Huh, nice. I'm still fucking broke. Guys, why am I so fucking broke? That's what I just did.
May the Exalted One.
No. Okay, now we have to do that. Okay. Calling management will fix that eventually. Yeah, hopefully. I don't remember being this fucking broken in my past several playthroughs. I wonder what it is that I did this time to cause this. Oh, there we go. The rogue traders never broke. They're just not in a good spot currently. Yeah. Of course. Totally, bro. Totally. me just do this real quick. Shouldn't be anything here, I'm just gonna check. Oh, I thought I'd already done this. I guess I must have loaded a previous save accidentally and then I didn't do it. Oopty. Oopty doopty. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I broke it. Earthquakes. Shall fill their holes with the dregs, the protectorate, and offload them upon Zarkov. This crucible of the human spirit, the weak shall burn, and the strong shall be purified and tempered. Joining the rogue traders' elite forces. I'd rather not. Bruh. I can't open it. I did move away and then click it. I'm gonna try to get out and then get back in, and if that doesn't work, we're gonna have to reload. Oh well, cat. Never change. Oh, thank God. Okay. Xenoflora greets the uninvited guests with poison and thorns. The Vox scribe spoke true. Deep beneath, nestled at the base of the roots, lie bizarre xenostructures. Alas, gaining entry has proved impossible. The entrance to the Xeno ruins is tangled in roots so dense that even a melta charge has failed to breach them. You command the governor of Zarkov to clear the thicket blocking the path to the site where your legendary ancestor perished. All you can do now is wait. Okay. Okay. There we go. We fixed it. We fixed it. We fixed it. All good. Okay, Marajai is no longer on the list. This is good. This is good. Okay. Hopefully that means it's completely undone what I did. Speaking of Marajai, we could go say hi to him. We could. It's not a very good idea, though. 3 profit factor. Nice. I'm slightly less broke now. Yay. 1 second. What am I waiting for here? Oh. I know. Series of words given to first and solving to the math. You're singing. It is surprising your race was able to achieve such harmonious form of interaction with crafted tools. My kinsmen to use psychoacoustic harmonics to gather creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles that define the sound of the universe. I find the sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the data unity protocol. Pascal, shut the fuck up. Fuck it, Iliad, do it. We will see if the Monkey are capable of learning from the civilized. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. The Dynasty's servants began their investigation, seeking to determine the nature and purpose of the mysterious procedure. Awestruck, they encountered ancient creations of data smithing impossible in the current times, but could not fathom the wisdom of the digital archaeotech. The blasphemous studies of Xenos knowledge undertaken as part of the investigation led to a series of heretical acts of creation. The tempted minds of the Magi sought to apply the secrets of the Eldar to the research. The culprits were servitorized, and the results of their work placed in a protected, forbidden catalog. Oh, shut up. Jesus Christ. Why are they such bitches? Why are they always such pussies? Sufficiently advanced and well-defended to have the honor of hosting an Electro Priest monastery, lighting up the sky with a mighty magnetic radiance. This formidable power complex will pour thousands of gigawatts of the blessed metaphors, planets manufactorums. Oh yeah, sure, why not? In the long dark future, they're still bitches. They are. Mostly pussies, but yes. We need higher efficiency. What's my efficiency looking like in this place? Oh, who fucking knows? I can't see it. Am I blind? Am I fucking blind? Is it somewhere? Ah, 2. Rip. Oh well. Yeah, that makes sense. Efficiency, complacency, and security. Fine, I'll do what the people want. Runs around in his panda pants. Well, you are called Tabita Panda. That makes sense to me. There we go. I did what the people wanted. Aren't I nice? And whatnot. There we go. I always have this problem with Janus. I am very careful with what I build on Janus. In fact, if I recall correctly, unless they've changed something, which they might have, but unless they've changed something, I never finished building in Janus till the very last to the very last level. I don't remember what it's called. The last rank. If I recall correctly, at some point down the line, none of the options are something that I was comfortable doing to a maiden world. So I just didn't. I'm just not okay with it. It is what it is. The game did not quite account for a rogue trader who knows what a maiden world is and goes, no! I'm not doing that! Do you know how to get more orders? I need 20 for the achievement. I don't know what I did wrong. Orders? Huh? Do you mean the contracts, or...? There's an achievement called Complete 20 Orders, and I thought it was colony management. Oh, maybe it's contracts. I don't know. Could probably Google that. Lord Captain, Drukhari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past their patrols unnoticed is close to 0. Aww, but they're so cute. Can I make friends with them? The likelihood of slipping past them is close to 0. Well, watch me, bitch. Sounds like a skill issue. Ow. Hey. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes, you are very cute, but did you have to bite my ankles for that? Huh? What? The fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want? Okay, well, you know. The Drukhari is murder, not friendship? No. Countless prime mines are still scattered among the wreckage. Foxmaster manages to tune the ship's system to an unconventional frequency. The bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices, drawn out and mournful. They sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that theirs is a dirge. The hopes of understanding the monarchy technology and figure out we're so controlled. The Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to Lord Captain, powerless. Eliette is asking the Elantok to help her kin, who have found themselves in a trap sprung by fate. The Eldari are worn out and weak. Their song is a cry of despair, and that cry is fading. When the shuttle reaches the Xenos ship, the rescue team's reports catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macrocannons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Eliette closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elantok did all they could to save her kin. And yet it is the Monarchy who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Eliette quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it is just not possible to outrun fate. Sometime after, she comes to Lord Captain, Haggard, but still holding on to hope, she says that she came aboard the Mon-Ki vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, and found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Ellentalk still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Poor little Minion. It's moments like these that make it funny when she's suspiciously silent when we try diplomacy and the Eldari immediately try to kill us. I know. She's not very consistent. But it's okay, she's trying, I think. Okay. She's not self-reflective. Most people in 40k aren't. Everything is the fault of the enemy, whoever that enemy might be. Well, she does do a little bit of self-reflection, which, you know, even a tiny bit is more than, as you pointed out, literally everyone in the 40k universe. But yes, even a tiny bit of self-reflection is still a fucking drop in the ocean of being very fucking ignorant and immensely fucking racist. Short-range broadside plasma macro cannons with 6 shots. That's 133, something like that. No. No, 132? Something like that. It's a lot of damage, is the point. Mars pattern. Should be this one, I believe. Hey, fuck off, Eris. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Come on. Arrow allows flak shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. A flak shot. Oh, what kind of macro cannons do I even have? Plasma macro cannons. Plasma macro cannons. I don't have kinetic macro cannons. Not worth it. This one's more. Sure, why not? Sounds cool. Plasma torpedoes, short burning plasma torpedoes. I don't know what that means. Short burning plasma torpedoes. Short burning plasma torpedoes? Huh? Sounds gay, I'm in. Wait, fuck. Where is it? There you go. Short range, broadside, 2 shots in 21 per shot, which is that's the one that's 42. Not even close, is it? No. Okay, all good. What is that auto loader? At the start of each turn, it reloads any onboard plasma torpedo tubes. The bulky machinery of the loader adds +30 to the void ship's hull, but decreases its speed by -1. I just thought it was pretty cool, so I kept it. Sounded pretty fucking neat. Let's go fuck up some Drukhari. You failed to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Drukhari ship attacks at once. Get ready, others will soon join it. Who the fuck says I was trying to get by unnoticed? I want to fuck them up. I want to go and meet the hot Drukhari ladies. And gentlemen. And everything in between. I don't particularly care. Now, will they probably die in the horrifying void of the space? Yeah, but, you know.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
He's using an unknown, not the unknown Xenos power. Not the unknown Xenos power of, not letting me use part of my ship's posts. Okay. Sounds cool. Come on, be faster, buddy. Hey, leave my Drukhari ship alone. Bitch.
Let them taste our fury.
Motherfucker.
Let the boys sort them out. Don't move.
Nice. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. They're adorable. I love them. Hi, Eris. Are you here to try to steal my codfish? Dumbass. It's not for you.
Let them taste our fury. Macro cannons, open fire. Torpedoes away.
Fuck.
Coordinates set.
Nice. Which starship is that? The pre-ordered one? Mine? Yeah, it's some fancy schmancy edition thing. I don't know. I got it in a somewhat non-standard way, so I don't actually know
Make every shot count.
for sure. Oh, hi Garb of the week. When I played my Dogmatic Commissar playthrough, I felt compelled to name the ship Wrath of the Righteous. It felt right. That does feel right. I agree. Nice. Hi, Eris.
Keep up the pressure. Helpman, take us in.
Eris, I need to be able to see the screen, honey. Thank you. Mighty kind of you.
Salvo.
I'm nearly off the island. I'm so proud of you. It took me so long to get off the island,
Make
girl.
every shot count.
Holy shit.
Let the void sort them out.
I may actually be able to really play DOS too. Yeah, I feel that. I explored the entire island. I did the same. I always did the same. I have an impetus, a mandate. I must always explore every single fucking corner, every inch of the map. I must do every single quest. I must do every single side quest. Every errand, every fucking dialogue option. Yeah, I feel you.
Coordinates set.
Kill every Magister, but that just might be me. I think I ended up killing quite a fair few of them, actually, if not all of them. I don't recall 100%. I did go out of my way to do a bunch of shit, though. This is not going to end well for you guys. Oh boy. And there we go. I accidentally killed most of the Magisters. It do be that way sometimes. It do be that way. I failed my sneaks. Happens. I didn't fail my sneaks. I actually went out of my way to go back to kill them.
Void shield is non-functional.
It was the whole thing.
Keep up the pressure. Let the void sort them out. Let them taste our fury. Salvo. Let them taste our
There you go.
fury.
I took a little damage, but all good.
Keep up the pressure. Torpedoes away. our fury.
Ooh.
Helmsman, take us in.
Done. Got him. Got him. Ooh, what's that? Oh, what's that? I think it's Supersonic. God's Bane. That's a cool fucking name. It's good damage. It's good damage. It's good fucking damage. I'll grab that. I think I'll take it. Oh, so pretty. It took him 20 years to complete the mission. He spent the next 20 waiting for his master to collect him. The Vagrant was an ambitious young spy when he left the ship, and coming aboard again has made him very emotional. To recover documentary evidence of House Winterskill's debt liabilities. Oh, the old man describes a long journey full of perilous adventures that eventually brought him into possession of the documents. Ah, profit factor gained by 3. 20 years of this man's life. 40 years of this man's life wasted. And for me to increase my profit factor by 3. There is nothing. There is no better example in this fucking game of the insanity of capitalism than the one dude who wastes 40 years of his life just to increase my profit factor by 3. Holy shit. Oh. Promote him. 40 years of his life, and we give him a promotion. That's it. Fucking terminate his life just to be sure. Leave him on the planet. I don't know what's worse. Anyway, lavish riches upon the faithful servant and bestow some unchallenging yet honorable duty upon him, because holy fucking shit, I feel so bad for him. Sobbing old man swears to pray daily for the good health of the new Lord Captain. You should not be thanking me. The story of his amazing adventure and selfless service immediately spreads throughout the ship. Yay. I'm so sorry, sir. Yay. Anyway. Ah, there's the Eldari Kosh. Still not done. Streams in the vicinity of the Sector Bionica? What the fuck? What? Give the order and all these troublemakers will be immediately subdued. Oh, chill, woman. What do they want? It's caused this commotion among the workers. It appears Rattler is seeking access to sacred augmentations. Sure. As you wish. The fuck do they want? The noisy procession, smelling of sacred unguent and sweat, falls silent as soon as you appear. Those at the head of the crowd step forward, one of them waving the wrapped stump of his right arm, another gawps at you with his one eye. The Medicae officers, shielded by a line of enforcers, also stare in your direction. You came. We have a request, a petition, to authorize the augmentation of workers below the rank of junior officer in the Sector Bionica due to the need of increase the efficiency of the workforce. The government don't want to give us our arms and legs, but we just want to work for the good of you and the God Emperor. Such privileges for the lower decks are unprecedented, yet these people are the lifeblood of the ship. However long they're standing in the social hierarchy, allowing augmentation in the lower decks will enable workers to toil longer and will help older crew members remain of sound mind and pass on their experience to younger generations. I advise you to grant the request. It will only strengthen your crew. I insist upon rejection of the request. Augmentation is a sacred gift of the yada yada. We don't give a fuck. The sacred are finite, and as such, our focus must be on servicing the key life forms among the crew. Violating the established directive and wastefully distributing the gift of augmentations among the unworthy would be an outrage to the Omniscient, barely tolerated by the tech priests aboard this vessel. I couldn't care less about the fucking cogs. I want to hear your arguments. You are the installation of a cerebral augmentation. Yep. If they'd let us poor sots put some hardware in, we'd work even better than the healthy ones. We'd toil day and night for the good of the dynasty. Augmenting the Voidsman soldier life form above the established baseline would cause the utility life forms to develop a distorted perception of their individual value. Okay, that is really not the problem. The only problem I saw that he mentioned was that the resources are finite. Other than that... Doesn't seem like there's much of a difference. I can check if there's any difference in reaction, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, seems like it's the same. Okay. I will allow augmentation. The faces of the crowd brighten. Some begin to pray fervently, others to shout out their thanks. The one-eyed man wipes his nose, and the one-armed man makes the sign of the Aquila. Long live rogue trader, Domino von Valencius. The joyous cry is immediately echoed by dozens more voices. The vivisector breathes a sigh. I thank the God Emperor every day for sending us such a merciful ruler. There is no escaping the satisfied look the vivisector gives the janitor. I'm sure there's going to be consequences for me pissing off the janitor twice in a row, but we'll see. Oh god, and there's gonna be a 4th DLC after this. Maybe on the 4th DLC I'll just enable them only during chapter 4 so we don't have to deal with all this in chapter 2. Chapter 4 is gonna become very animated.
You have my complete attention.
No, I don't. Bye. I wonder when we'll get the next part of the DLC quest. Oh. Hey. Zarkov. It's already so long. It was already long even with just Void Shadows. I know. I'm not even upset that the game itself is long. I'm upset that the distribution of quests per chapter is the way that it is, you know? Reporting a serious situation on the planet, the flora and fauna of the world have gone mad, all because of a mass invasion of creatures that the transmission calls drovers. Isn't that a xenobeast you encountered? It's time to go on the offensive, now under the banner of the Von Valencias and the shadow of the Aquila's wings. We are ready to turn Zarkov into a full-fledged world of the Imperium. What? Riled the drover? There is no mention of such a phenomenon in the annals of the... This is Zarkov's colony's first experience of this. It's not quite true. There is evidence that the planet was far more dangerous in the months after the first call-up landed. No one was carrying out... Wait. No one was carrying out any comprehensive surveys at the time, of course. Or at least they didn't share them with the regiment. But after that, everything settled down. Now the appearance of the God Emperor's chosen ones has struck terror into Zarkov's Xeno curse. That must be it. Burning stuff. Treason fortresses remain the core defensive bulwark in times of rebellion or attack. Every arbitrator knows how to hold a bastion of loyalty. To the Imperium during all planet cataclysms, I could share that knowledge with the Zarkovians. Chemicals in Promethium. I have a strong need to do everything I can in Act 2. So do I, yeah. That's my problem. It's like, I would actually, if they were going to stack one of the acts, slash chapters, you know, with a lot of stuff, I wish they'd done that with Chapter 4, not 2. Because Chapter 2, on top of all the fucking quests it already has, it also basically has all of the exploration. Because unfortunately the game lets you, it just lets you explore everything in Act 2 if you want to. And of course, I'm going to. If they let me do it, I'm going to do it. Because if I don't do it, then I get to Chapter 4 and I don't know what I might have missed. And there are things that you miss. There are places that if you do not explore during Chapter 2, you will have missed out on things in Chapter 4 if you go there for the first time. There are such places. Even though they're completely optional. So because of that, I feel compelled to do all of the exploration in Act 2. So it's just too much. They should have just let Act 2 be the act of exploration and just a few companion quests and the main quest, and that's it. Don't do anything else in Act 2 because just that is already massive. And then Chapter 4 you can do all the whatever the fuck, you know? Reality is, I think they might have needed an extra chapter, you know? Chapter 4, Chapter 5 kind of vibe. And then Chapter 6 be the end one. Like I said, they needed to distribute things a little better. Alternatively, they should just not have let us explore the entire fucking map in Chapter 2. Whatever. Reality is that we are also kind of complaining about something that would not have been an issue if it was the first time we were playing. And it's because we're playing for the second, third, fourth, fifth time that it's such a bummer. Because if you were to buy this game once the DLC 4 comes out, and you buy the game, and imagine you're buying the game for the first time, you have all the DLCs, and you just get to experience this game once with everything, it's probably not going to bother you. It just bothers you because it's, yeah. Yes, Eris? I heard the meow. Yeah, I heard you. What's up? You need something? Oh, big girl. Big fluffy meowing girl. Do you always have to sit on my hand? The hand I'm using to move the fucking mouse? Do you have to? You could sit anywhere else on this large table. But you have to sit on my hand. Thanks. I'm inclined to do Solomorns, but let's see. Yes, Eris. Yes, big girl, yes. 400 hours into this game, I just found out one of the companions I didn't take to Gamora is in jail. Oh, yeah, you did that. Yeah, that happens. It do be like that. I'm considering doing that, by the way. Hi, Aries. Scratch, 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 scratch. Oh, she's watching the game. She's looking at the screen. She's watching the game. The purr. Calling it with supplies. We've been on the defensive for many columns now. Your ladyship, I am not challenging your decision, but one day we will have to counterattack. I know. A theory has emerged about what caused this. The dynasty's agents have investigated and discovered a strange signal that we cannot decipher or locate. However, it seems to affect the nervous system of these dwellers in some way, driving them into a rage. Alas, that is all we know for now. How so very interesting. Interesting. I could give the planet to the Navis Imperialis, essentially. To see her as skilled as resilient as the sons and daughters of Zarkov, the Fellowship of the Void promises to pay handsomely for the chance to recruit Zarkovians to execute their dark designs. I do like the pirates. They are fun. Atop the colossal brutes that pierce whatever the fuck will out of sight lies a realm where agonizing death claims those lacking a rebreather and a void suit. Abdul, thank you for the follow. Hidden vaults, accessible only by small shuttles, will be constructed. The right to use them provided they share a portion of their cargo with a rogue trader. Ah. Oh, heretical. Fuck no. Letters patent. Under the governor's authority with a noble title will hasten Zarkov's integration to the Imperium. To honor the newly appointed ruler, the factions of the Expanse shall dispatch offerings to Zarkov, fostering the planet's prosperity. It's actually quite nice. Deep within the ripped open bowels of Zarkov lie the decayed remains of colossal creatures. Smoking Promethium rigs shall turn the ashes of the planet's ancient rulers into Promethium. That's fucking hilarious, but not great. From the scouts of the 32nd Winona, daring volunteers shall be recruited into a specialized reconnaissance corps known as the Shadows of Zarkov. They shall bear the lifelong duty of charting maps and searching for safe passages to the planet's lower levels. I might do that. I might do that. I might. Zarkov's military affairs languished without proper oversight by the Astromilitarm. Planets shall see the construction of infrastructure required to quarter and supply troops, while the Protectorate's best drill masters arrive to train the fighters, in accordance with the Tactica Imperialis. Nah. Come on. Nah. Fuck that. This is way more fun. We'll have to look at this later. We'll have to look at this later. Anyway. pirates? Really? Oh, nice. Traces of meteorite. Ancient tunnels and vaults. Storming ancient caverns made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. Okay. Oh, it was just plasteel. Okay. Fine. Ooh, pretty. Oh, look, another one. I think that's my third one. I wonder where the fourth one is. I don't remember. Let's go fuck up some pirates.
Enemy contact! All hands make ready to unleash our fury!
Can I thank you?
Coordinates set. Make every shot count. All hands, prepare for acceleration. Let the void sort them out.
Yeah. Let the void sort them out.
Engage the engines! Let them taste our fury!
So close.
Torpedoes away!
Close. There we go.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
That was easy. That was an abnormally easy fight. What the fuck? What are you doing here? Okay. I have not gone there. Last chance of Serene. I should go there. But I think we'll go there tomorrow. Because I'm supposed to be asleep at this time. I have a regular ass job that I have to do tomorrow at like 8 AM. It's almost midnight. So, I go now. Although, actually, one second. Bum 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 bum. One second. Okay, well, I will be raiding out. You guys know the drill. I'm gonna raid my friend Amethyst, so if you are here for drops, you are not going to be getting any drops from her, so you should leave. Otherwise, you may follow the raid, for she likes to paint meanies. She is a professional painter of meanies, And right now I think she's painting something else, but usually she paints Warhammer minis, and she might be painting them later, so who knows. Also, it's just nice to hang out in her chat. It's pretty chill. So, I'll see you guys.